Holy shit! Does it work? Incredible. A little low? Let me see.
Happy Stoner Day Classy 420.
How about now? I don't want to turn myself up so high that I kill people with my voice. How do I sound now? I'm gating it up. Just judging on you guys. Music's competing, thank you. It's a rough. We're having a rough, but we're gonna get there. We're having a rough, man. Happy faded. Mandracan, you generous fuck. Thank you for gifting a sub to Willie. Yeah, it is Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson, the fuck? Are the alerts really loud? That's so opposite, because normally you guys can't, like... What? Where are the... I love this. This is so fun. I really, like... I just don't understand. I, like... that's so backwards comparatively. You know what I'm saying? My mic's also, I can tell it's kind of cutting out. I don't know why. This is better. Seriously, I had to, like, deep throat my mic just to get a sound out of it. See? You can't hear me right here, and that bothers me, and I don't know how to get that. Like, how can I make it so you can hear me from here without yelling? I don't want to yell! All of this should be fine, but it's a little weird. I know. If I'm here, it starts to cut, and I'm that far from my mic. Like, it's not that far. Is it noise gate? Hold on. How about... Oh, there we go. There we go. Ooh. Can you hear me still? This is rough. I mean, yay! Yes! Fuck! And is it still really quiet, or is it... Do I need to gate up? Let me put on some music, and we'll see. I appreciate you guys. This is hell. We also have a foot of snow outside. Yay. It's good? Okay, music's starting, so we'll see if it like competes or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I tore everything to the ground, and I attempted to build the most functional cheap PC I possibly could. So that's what we're running on right now. It's fun. She gets real loud sometimes. But we're gonna, what do you do? What the fuck do you do? The only reason I could do this is because of help from the community. Ugh. Fucking, there's been so many resubs, I literally, like, there were so many earlier when I was still trying to do this shit. Thank you for all the resubs. I apologize if I missed,
Much love, Classy.
We're doing our best. The alerts are also quite generic for the time being. You're just going to deal with that. Yep, we're going to be happy about it. At least they're there. Thank you. For the fuck.
Great to see you, Katie. Glad you enjoyed my beach pic on Twitter.
It's fucking 4:20. Why are we sober?
Because when I think about you, I touch myself. Ooh.
I am too much. Cheers. We're gonna get high. It's gonna happen. I hope I feel so out of, like, I have not spoken more than 5 words before 7 p.m. for 3 weeks. I am so out of practice. I feel very lost, but I'm just moving shit around. Everything's so fucked. It's gonna be it's gonna be a day. I fucking appreciate you guys. high on motherfucking life, yo. Dude, honestly, I'm a little high on the fact that I got this shit to work. It kind of feels like what the fuck? Thank you. You bitch. Thank you. A pec muscle? Oh my god. I'm working on a better looking layout. Trust me. Like this is just so we can survive for now, because what the fuck are you going to do? But I've been working on a layout on my iPad, and I guess I have a different posture. Like when I game, I tend to do this like side bend and hurt my hip. But when I was like I was just sitting here with my iPad for hours, just like working on a layout, and I did something on the other side. Like this is my bad side, and this is the side that's decided to be pain now from drawing on an iPad. Is this what late 30s are? Is this what our late 30s are? Like we just injure ourselves drawing now? Like I used to have to literally go play a sport, and now I'm just like, I'm gonna do some art and wake up with an injury. What the fuck? Oh my god, sales. I want to know about your new PC. You know me. Of course I want to know about your new PC. Dude, there's nothing more fun than getting to actually build the PC like that you want to build. Like that shit is so fun. Of course we want to. I'm sure there's not just me here that wants to hear about nerdy fucking PC builds. Are you kidding? Shit's fucking awesome. Najeel just gifted 20 subs in the chat while I was blabbing. The fuck? Hold on. Turtle Singer just Soraya. This is going to be Katie's test if she can still read fast. I'm a Leaf on the Wind, Dawn 2005, Sally Quinn Creations, Zanzibar, Nurg, Evil Bastard, Dr. Claw MD, Water Dragon, Emily Rosa, Sassy Sarah, my sister, Boulder, Bad Ash, Buttercup, Daydream, Casual Q88, Melody 8402, Soma Pills, Buttle Priest, that's funny. Carson Druitt, excuse me. Was that, dude, it's just, you guys are, what the fuck? Thank you, Najeel, you generous hoe. You're all but was just the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Thank you. The fuck cocky, thank you for the biddies. Vex, cheers. Happy 420, and thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it 8 swings. I fucking, oh, I don't have a group sub alert. Oh, I actually have a notepad ready and everything to write notes for that, because I knew everything would be gone. If you guys notice weird shit like that, like, you know, things aren't going off for some reason, is it just, it's doing every gifted sub, feel free to let me know. I'm not one of those people that's gonna be like, don't rag on my stream. Please rag on it today. It's very rough. We're living on the rough today, but we're doing our best. Okay, hold on. Group sub alert. That's what I need. I was all ready to write notes. I knew I'd have to do it today, at least, just to remind myself, like, shit to fix. Because there's so much stuff that you can't do when you're live. It sucks. You have to go unlive. Oh, what the fuck? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? PB recently bought herself 14 terabyte. I didn't know that existed. You are my QA stream testers. Seriously. It's so hard to do. Like, you know, like, for instance, when I first went live, all of the audio and everything looked totally fine. I could see it bouncing on OBS and everything, but until you go live, I don't know if you guys are actually hearing anything. It's so annoying. It's very annoying. I don't know how else to put it. It's very annoying. It drives me fucking crazy. Like, I appreciate you that you guys are willing to hang out in the rough with me and try to fucking fix shit. Oh, it didn't even work? Okay, hold on. Oh my god, sales, that is fucking beautiful. That's gorgeous. How do you feel about the curved monitors? Because I've looked at them. I've been looking at them for ages, like at shops and shit, just for funsies. No interest in them. I still have two of my monitors are my original monitors. They're like 10 years old. It's crazy. But they look so fancy and futuristic. But I wonder if they would hurt your eyes. I don't know. Dude, Genova, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it 8 swings. Wait.
You still here, baby? Oh, shit! Oh, it's the little things, my dudes. It's the little things. so happy that works. I haven't tested that.
I gave it a wash.
Turn it off.
You could at least come up with some new creative defamatory statements to say about me, Miss Katie.
Did you hear that? That's a good question. You don't like them, right, BDO? I wonder, like, if they would hurt. You have two curved, and you love them. Two 24 inches. I think mine's like a 27. I think mine are 27. Do you line them up like this? What up, Knives? Happy Dankmas.
Happy 420.
They look, that's it, Coach, no shit. That's what they're always running, like racing sims or something. Or like, when I go to Micro Center like once a year, they're usually running like flight simulators on them and shit, and they're fucking gorgeous. Alchemy, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry if I'm missing anything. I apologize. You have 3 curved that are 27s. Wow, so curved are pretty cool, and you don't notice.
Hail Satan, you fucks. It was about time.
You don't notice any difference at all? That's dope. I've never wanted anything bigger than my 27-inch monitors. I have 3 27-inch monitors, and they're phenomenal. Like, I've never thought, you know, I need bigger monitors. I want more monitors, but not bigger. I don't think anybody doesn't want more monitors, right? Like, I could utilize a wall. Light Sims, there you go, yeah. 2 27-inch curved and a 24-inch flat between them, and I love them. And that lines up. So that's a really good question. That's actually what I was curious about, Najiel. So if you have curved and, I guess, flat, whatever, there's not like a difference. Like your eyes don't, I don't know how to explain that. Do you know what I'm saying? Almost like a frame rate thing. Angle, absolutely. And where you sit and look at your monitors and shit like that, yeah. And see, Kino, I don't sit very close to my monitors either. Like, my monitors are mounted on the other side of a table. And I have them on arms, so, like, I can pull them towards me if I really want to, but I don't sit close enough to them to, like, feel like I'm, like, you know, enveloped by the curve. What's the... Oh my God, BDO, I'm so excited for you. I know this is weird, but if you take pictures of it, I'd love to see what a new Micro Center looks like. Because every Micro Center I've ever seen or been in my life, I mean, it's almost like a crime scene inside. It's like really dark and dank, and there's flickering lights, and all the aisles are super fucking narrow. Just a halo of screens, I would do that. It's noticeable, but not in a bad way, if that makes sense. 100%, yes. It's the only thing I can compare it to is I've had lighting for stream before where one of my lights wasn't LED and one was LED, and it fucked with my eyes big time, just like my periffs, because, you know, it's different.
When I think about you, I touch myself.
Yeah, if you were further back from him, but if you're up in him, that actually makes a lot more sense. It's basically 227 side by side. God, that's pretty. It's really pretty. I don't have any scenes set up to even show you what I'm looking at, so please just click sales link and look at it. It's really pretty. We're bare bones today, but we're doing our best. That's what I'm saying. I'm not kidding you. BDO's getting a new Micro Center. I'm very curious. I want to see it. I was tempted to get a curved. I've been tempted many times, but here's the thing, Bad. If you've never been to Micro Center, it's phenomenal. I grew up on Fry's, and then when I moved to Baltimore, I finally started going to Micro Center. It was way better, and Fry's went out of business anyways. But they, like, if you go into Micro Center and you're like, say you're in the area with monitors and PCs, on the ground, they usually have returns that are in perfect working condition, but they've been returned, therefore you get a big discount, which is how I built this PC, and it's great. Great. I love this area of the store. It's the best area. Like, please shop this area. But I mean, almost every single monitor returned is a curved monitor. And like, this is probably like my own like experience reflecting on it or whatever. But I used to work in receiving and returns of Lowe's. And I used to work like in the back, like in the cage where you would like type in item numbers of every single item that was returned and try to get money from the retailers and shit like that. And it was oftentimes like certain brands, like you would just like, I'm trying to think, Black & Decker. Almost half the shit returned was Black & Decker. So I just don't buy anything Black & Decker. Like, I'm like, that seems not a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Oh, Najeel Nah. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Bo Wolfs. I'm sorry if I miss anything. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Frame rate won't make a difference. Not frame rate, but it's, I don't know. Maybe it's like the pixels. 240-inch TVs. Honestly, that's what most people do, and it works great. I'm scared, but I think No. Again, I don't have any scenes set up to show you this. Mountain Dew. Is this April Fool's Day? Is that April Fool's Day? What's happening? What is that? What is that? Mountain Dew coffee? I'm not high enough. Nope. I've seen some I've seen weirder, to be fair. Like, I mean, I don't know if weirder, but I've seen shit on par that actually goes for sale. Like, I want to say it was like Arby's or Kentucky Fried Chicken actually made a perfume. I know that Burt's Bees is working with Hidden Valley Ranch to make ranch flavored chapsticks. This but is that why? Kaporgim? Gee, I just butchered your name, huh? It's on my Twitter. If I had to choose curved monitors, it'd be too flat in the middle and too curved on the sides. That would feel better. That would honestly feel like you were actually enveloped by it. Does your partner have so much natural riz that girls accidentally into him without him even trying and make you jealous? What's riz? I love Roy Kent. Oh my God, though. It's funny sidebar. I've been watching Doctor. I'm not rewatching. I'm actually watching one of the newer seasons with the female doctor. Roy Kent was a character, like just a random character in one of the episodes. He was a scientist or something, but he talked like this. And it was, I didn't like it. He was like nice and had a soft voice. And I didn't enjoy it. I don't know what to do with that. Okay, I don't want that. I don't want my house to smell like food unless I'm eating. Bare Bones is the name of my college Violent Femmes cover band. No, these are burns, man. Vex, I think it's a combination of being left-handed and being clumsy. I just burn I've in my time trying to repair and then decide not to repair and scrounge together parts to put together a different PC. I was angry sewing a lot. I was angry sewing a lot. I sewed a few garments. That's what when I'm just there, I can only sit here and like bang my head against the wall that is PCs for so long, and I have to get up and like walk away from it and cleanse myself. And so I would walk over to my little sewing station and sew. And like, I don't know, it's left-handed, but also I think it's just being tall. Like, because of how tall I am, most counters and tables hit me like upper knee, mid thigh, right? As opposed to like waist. So when I bend over a table, instead of like my waist arching over something, my legs just bang into everything I go into. Hence the bruises covering my body at every moment of my life. And I was ironing material, set the iron down, bent over the table, and just across my leg, and then did it again. Straight across my hand. No. It doesn't hurt that bad, though. It just burns so fast. I don't even notice it. It's the healing that sucks. Cheers. You gotta do a monitor, somebody's bitch. That, CJ. I wish I had a scene set up to show you guys that. That's a fucking mood, man. L, my love, happy 420. Oh, these are the stats. So 7800 times 3D, 4090 sex, 64 gigabytes of RAM, some decent NVMe SS, AIO, and fractal I just looked at that exact monitor. Not kidding you, when I was at Micro Center doing this shit. Now I know exactly what monitor you have. That's the exact curved one that's the curved one, right? I'm pretty positive that was the exact one I was like looking at. Just looking, you know. She was so angry that she sewed. I do. I craft when I'm pissed. Oh my god, Viata, yes, do it. Was it Scrayon? It was McDonald's. Arby's did something. I want to say it was a fry scented something. I don't know. They like these Twitter accounts and shit make funny jokes on 420 or on April Fool's Day, and then people are like, wait, I actually want that, which is why they're making this weird chapstick that's Hidden Valley Ranch flavored. They did clothing. Did they do a scent thing? Or is it me? I hope you're doing well, Elle. Let me just... Knives, that's too appropriate. Oh my god, the Fallout show. No spoilers, obviously. But I thought it was phenomenal. I thought it was so well done. My only, and this is just a very, this is a stupid thing for me. The main actress is the voice actress for Jinx from Arcane. And I have watched Arcane 5 million times, and all I hear is nice Jinx. Like, it was very much the exact, I don't know what it is. I'm very audio associated, I guess. But same shit happened when I played Fallout. I never know. Not New Vegas, the one in Boston. Or the same voice actor that voices, I believe the character's name is Garrus in Skyrim, i.e., I think he's like the leader of the Nightingales and you have to take him out or something, is the exact same voice actor they use for Valentine in Fallout. And I can't separate it. All I hear is Garrus. Like, there's that voice actor isn't changing anything. And it was the same with the Jinx. She's amazing. By the way, she's British. I looked her up because I had to know if that was actually the voice actress because it's all I could hear. But I have a really hard time with separating voices. But it helped that it was like an animated show versus real life. But the Fallout show I adored. I thought it was fucking phenomenal. Yeah, no spoilers at all, though. Please, it just dropped. Yeah. I know. Like, I don't know what's an appropriate time. Arby's did a French fry vodka. That was it. Was that it? That sounds about right. Yep. Yep. That sounds about fucking right. I don't want that. But I know they did it. Oh, Viata. I'm jelly. I actually, like, was randomly popping through. You know how when you pull up in your photos on any eye thing, it will oftentimes be like, this moment 6 years ago or whatever. It was this moment 3 years ago, and my hair was like this really cute pixie cut, and it was like royal blue, and I got sad. I missed that. This is the growth of that. No, honestly, Mandrakin, I was fucking so impressed with her English accent. I mean, with her American accent, excuse me. If I had not looked her up, I would never guess. In 1 million years. And there's a lot of, like, some of the most phenomenal actors and actresses out there still struggle. Like, Nicole Kidman, she struggles with an American accent. I can almost, every single film she's ever been in where she does an accent that's not her Australian accent, I can hear her break, or I can hear these intonations in it. I could have never guessed. What is her name? The actress for Jinx and Lucy. I'm blanking on her name. But seriously, like, I would have never guessed she did such a good American accent. There's a lot. I know there's, you know, Ella Purnell. Thank you. Ella Purnell. She's great. I feel like her eyes are going to fall out of her head, but she's great. Beowulfs. I can't afford it. It costs so much money to get your hair done these days. It's crazy. Me neither, Mish. What's an appropriate time to wait when a show's dropped like that? I don't know. Reasonable. Zach watched Three Body Problem. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard it's really good. I walked in on him watching the last episode and crying, so I just backed out slowly. I heard it's pretty rough. I mean, he doesn't cry at everything, man. That got him hard. Guy who played House, same. I would never fucking guess. And there's like a science to doing an accent where you talk in your mouth. Like, I think a lot of English accents are in the back of your throat. And then American accents, I think in general, are very mouth. Like, we're very like in our teeth kind of talking. But for some reason, a lot of people think we talk like this. I've seen so many like TikToks and Instagrams where there's an English person being asked to do something in an American accent, and they immediately start talking like this. And I'm like, who the fuck? When's the last time you saw us talk with our teeth shut? Side note, you can't move your top teeth. Thanks, sales, for that. But it's only some, I mean, some people pull it off. I can't do any accent. Are you kidding me? I'm not one to, be over here judging. She only has eyes for everyone. Yeah, whoever catches them when they fall out. Christian Bale, I did not know was British until maybe 4 years ago. I want to say. I don't know. It was something, like there's a dog here on me. Something he did recently in the last 10 years is recent for me now because I'm old. He did an interview about it, and I was like, his actual voice is almost doesn't sound real. It almost sounds like he's faking a British accent because it's so. What is his accent? Brits. What is he? I don't want to guess wrong. He pronounces THs with an F in the north. But it sounds like this to me. And I'm like, are you faking this? But it's real? Is it Cockney? That's what I was going to say. I didn't want to be insulting. Sales, it's your song.
I gotta move my XLR closer. Hail Satan!
How much would what cost? How much would what cost? I haven't seen the new Neil Brennan. Is it good? Oh, is he Welsh? Nuh-uh. Spider-Man dude as well. What is his name? The blonde with the... I always think of him because he's got that incredible coif. Whatever the hell that is. The volume of his shit. Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield's American accent's pretty fucking on point. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed. Question for the English in chat. And of the motherland. What American actors do the best English accents? Because for someone of the sad Americas, I wouldn't know. Like, I could say what ones sound real to me, but they probably don't. I could definitely tell you what ones don't sound real. I have enough English friends to have that. I'm trying to think. There's an actress. Oh man, we made fun of her literally almost 10 years ago, Lizzie and I. Like, joking, of course, in lightheartedness, because I'm not any better. But she wouldn't stop pronouncing accent. Like, she'd speak in a very British accent. Who says accent? None of them, is it? Oh, to do my hair. Oh, man. I'm ballparking in my head. I'm looking at my camera. Like, I guess $300. It's disgusting. Like, when my hair was to here, it was around $600 to do my hair. Because my hair is so thick and takes so long to bleach out because it's borderline black-brown. They charge by the hour. Rightfully so. I mean, these people are exhausting themselves. But I'm thinking because I'd probably cut off all this damage. This is so, you can see it. It's so fried. But I'd probably do that. And then just do that shit. Because if I was ballsy, I'd cut it off myself. It's so dead. This. No shit, $600 in 8 hours, though. 8 hours of this woman who, I mean, she was great. She used to do my hair. She was my hair person when I was in college. She was like 5'3", maybe. I mean, like nipple height on me. So when I like hugged her to say goodbye, I mean, she was so tiny. So she would constantly do the thing, and I don't know if anybody else gets this if you're tall. She constantly does the thing where the chair is already lowered all the way, but every 15 minutes she hits that pedal to try to lower it more and goes, oh yeah, I remember. You're already as low as you're ever gonna go. So that's when I learned that I could do this and just drape my hair off the back, and then short people can do my hair. But 8 hours of that, of like her hands up doing shit, like I think they deserve it. That's a lot of work. It's like manual labor, man. Boom. See, L says I pay anywhere from $200 to $300 for my hair, so that makes sense. Yeah, and L's hair is pretty freaking long and luscious. Yeah, and they charge by the hour. My hair is really thick and it's dark, and so in order not to do this to your hair, they usually do 2 bleach passes. So instead of doing like one really strong bleach that will like fry the fucking hair, they do 2 weaker, and so it takes forever, which is why I do it once a year, if that. Hence this. But it's crazy, and I think they definitely deserve it, but I think part of it is a pink tax, a little bit, because I mean there's like a minimum, you know, if I go in just for a haircut, just because I'm like, literally, if you go in to schedule a haircut, it'll often say male haircut or female haircut, and female haircut is oftentimes 3 times the price. BDO, right? No shit, Scott. Same. Yeah. I'd let honestly, Vissy's done her own hair so phenomenally so many times without frying her hair off. I'd let her do anything. $20 every 3 weeks. I mean, we might be close to on par if you think about it. How many times does 3 go into 50 whatever weeks? Because like if I go once a year, $300, and you're doing $20 every 3 weeks, I might be saving life hours. I might look shitty, but I'm saving life hours. My hair is the longest it's been in like 5 or 6 years, actually. Yeah, I think. Fuck. How long have I lived in Colorado? I don't know.
Hello, Katie. Hello, chat. Hello, folks. Hope everyone is doing okay.
Will, thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the classy live and giving any swings. I hope you're doing fucking well. Guys, do you want to see all my weed? I got some strains. I repotted them just for the aesthetics, don't worry. I put them in a dark place. But I got weeds. We just had to finish our stoner bowl. Mine says she just charges $75 an hour and explains there are so many different techniques. She doesn't charge for the product she uses. She lumps that in. That's exactly what usually happens to me. Seriously, we probably have similar hair in the density of it. Like, I'm sure you've gotten this as well, but oftentimes I go in and they're like, oh yeah, this will be. Oh. Okay, yeah, this might, you know what? I think I'm gonna call and see if I can push my next appointment back. As they're going down your scalp and realizing like every fucking square piece of your scalp is covered in, like, you are a hairy bit. Every time. Almost every time. I've gotten twice in my life, and I hate that feeling. I've gotten twice in my life. You don't want me to blow dry and style it, right? Because by the time they're done doing everything, they're so fucking beat. I'm like, I tip, blow dry my hair. All right, hold on. Let me see. Ooh. I put the labels inside because the stickers were on them. Oh, dude, L, I totally get that. Mine just doesn't feel as thick anymore because this fried shit just breaks. My music just died. Oh, Oklahoma. There we go. Your weed is prettier than my weed. It's multiple weeds though. Some of your weed could be prettier than this weed. Oh fuck. My hair's in my eyes. This is the new strain I got. I've never tried this before. It's called Gary Payton. Well, it's like 2 names, Gary Payton and Jealousy. Which I guess those are the parent strains that just don't have a name. I don't know. Gary Payton and Jealousy. Total THC 25.1%. I lost a bud on the floor, so this is what we're grinding. Yes, Luna. I can't. I don't have any scenes set up yet to like watch music videos and shit together, but I can play your song if you tell me the title. I'll search for it. Stress. Stress is. I mean cortisol though, right? Right, Mike. I didn't mean to rhyme. That was annoying. But yeah, cortisol can do so many horrible things. For me, it makes me break out and makes my skin look just fucking terrible. We do love our fun hair. It's true. Life is too short for bored. I don't want poop hair. Nope, they're labeled. I just put the labels inside. I cut them off the bags. Because, like, there's so many different packaging forms and shit these days that they make. And what I've noticed, if you get weed in a bag and it has, you know, it's like a Ziploc, but you have to stick your thumb in some secret hole. It's like child-proof or whatever. After opening and closing it a certain amount of times, it just stops closing. And it's supposed to be child-proof. Like, it's just so stupid. I hate it so much. So I tried to repot them, but I did just for the aesthetic. I made them visual today, but I usually put them... You want to keep sunlight away from whatever. The other strain, that's Gary Payton again. One of them, I fucking didn't put the label on it. I'm pissed. I'm trying to think. It's a strain I've had before. Honey Hiker. I don't remember the info on it, but that's 2 of the jars is honey. Is it, dude? Pot 6. This one's not Honey Hiker. This is Hong Kong Limon. Would have been funnier if it was Lemong. Allegedly a sativa. THCA 30.30% for a total THC of 27.2% for a grand total of 29.17%. The magic math of potheads. I still don't understand that at all. I'll put a little bit in there. Scissors. That's what I'm saying. Like, at what age were we taught how to use skizzers? I'm not shitting you. Those bags, I've opened them with nail clippers. Like, in a moment of frustration when I can't find a pair of scissors, I've literally opened them with a pair of nail clippers. It's what is that? Like it's a false sense of security or whatever. Caryophyllene. Isn't that? Why do I know that, Harper? Ooh, Banana Punch and Space Mints. Fuck yeah, this is all new. I haven't tried any of these. Just kidding. You stink. Limon, though. It's like if Pine Sol went bad. Like, Pine Sol went bad. This is fucking foul. Weed, I don't know, man. As much as I love weed, it never smells good. Like, I like the smell of weed, but I think it's like... in the way that I like the smell of a campfire. I don't know. It stinks, but like, yum. I love animal mints. I've had animal mints a couple times. I had one of the last strains I had before the grand computer setting on fire, was pink animal mints, and it was a really good strain. Very mellow. Me too, L. Like, it's the same. It's like, I like it, but also it's skunk. Like, it's fucking skunk. I love it, but I recognize that I love something that smells like skunk. It's very confusing. It's Panthol, baby. Yeah, like, It stinks, and I would never smoke inside if weed smoke like stuck to things the way cigarette smoke does. Weed smoke does not. I mean, of course, if you smoked in a very, very small area continuously, I'm sure something would happen, but for the most part, it does not. Can you imagine if smoking near anything made it smell like bong water? Is this the millennial pause when I just stop to think and regret life decisions? I've heard this term called the millennial pause recently. I don't know what the fuck that is. What up, Slurm? Ooh, this is actually Janelle Monáe, and it's the Dubai Skyline remix. Whatever. Just look up Janelle Monáe Make Me Feel. It's the only one that comes up, and it's actually a phenomenal dance video. Like, big, juicy booties, and, you know, all the amazing fashion from our funk videos that we watch all the time. It's everything. It's great. Yeah, it dissipates pretty fucking fast. Oh, dude, have you... I mean, I may or may not have made the life choice to smoke pot with wet hair. You know when you, like, take a really good shower and put your hair up in a bun, and then a few hours later take your hair down and it smells like all the shampoos and everything from the shower? It's like that, but bong water. And fruit? Don't do that. Yeah, it's like the worst wet dog of your life. It's so bad. I mean, wet hair, like anything, any smell around you is gonna like get into that moisture of wet hair or whatever, and hotboxing a bathroom out of the shower with wet hair was a bad decision, because I swear to God, I took my hair down out of its bun a few hours later and was like, oh, I gotta burn myself now. Yeah, literally, I went back in the shower. No shit. I got out and Zach's like, did you fall in? I was like in there for an hour. I was like, no. I had to cleanse. It really does, Vex. I think that's why a lot of, like, I use the term, you know, jokingly, but the wet ashtray smell that kind of, you know, lifelong, really old cigarette smokers kind of attain. Where it's like every bit. I used to work with this lady. She was the sweetest, most kind woman. She's probably not around anymore because unfortunately she had cancer when I knew her, and she was pretty fucking old. But she was a heavy smoker. I mean, she literally told me she lived on wine and cigarettes. Like, that was, but she was like in her 70s. She had breast cancer or something, didn't give a fuck anymore. And she was so kind, and she would bring in cookies that she made at home all the time, but they just tasted like a wet ashtray. And like, we would, you know, thank you. Oh, no. Like, of course, so grateful. Mag, thank you for subbing to the class. Keep me classy. I'm giving you swings. I fucking appreciate you. But like, was she like ashing into it? I don't know. You gotta live in it for that, right? Because the cooking should make that go away. I had a lot of grandparents who smoked, and none of their food tasted like cigarettes. I don't know. Thanks, Nana. Dude, ghetto, that's phenomenal. Good for it. Cheers to that. I loaded a bowl up of that one nug that dropped of the Gary Payton, and then that stinky fuck. You know, ground up, it actually smells a lot less rank and more like dank, if you know what I mean. More lemony. Dude, Jeff, that's what I'm saying. Like, I always picture the, like, when it just dangles, you know, they get it, like, stuck to their lip, and they're not really, and they're, you know, sitting there, like, with their, and it's just, what's the movie with the character that always has the ash that's like this? Oh my God, there's a movie. Or is it an SNL skit? Oh, Shelley Duvall. Is it The Shining Shelley Duvall? That's what I picture. That thing. Just like falling in. I don't know. Fucking gross. Cheers, y'all. Where's my lighter? Mag, what the fuck? While he ate? Good morning. What's that? Oh my god, it's Saturday.
Ready to go work out, babe. After the gym. All right.
Stretch, please, and hydrate. Before and after. Oh, I should call like an ambulance now, right? Knives, you're talking about like the cigarette holder, right? Like that. Cruella de Vil had one. Right? Yeah, Cruella de Vil, get out. Sorry, I said it before I looked at chat, I swear to God. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the purpose of that was so that the cigarette smoke didn't make you stink. Right? Or was it literally just to look fancy as fuck? When I would hide smoking weed as a teen, I would always turn the shower on and smoke in the bathroom, praying it would hide the smell. Oh my God, you're lucky. I would smoke in my car. The pros and cons too, like growing up in the middle of fucking nowhere, is that no matter where you were driving somewhere for 45 minutes-ish, no matter where it was, we were just that far out. And so I would like usually roll a joint and smoke in my car. And one time, I would always, it was like a routine. It was like a ceremonial routine or whatever. I would, before I left the house, crack a Diet Coke, because I used to drink like a case of Diet Coke a week. It was disgusting. Crack a Diet Coke, ice cold Diet Coke, go to my car with my joint. By the time I was like 5 minutes from town, light up the joint, smoke it in my car. I'd be parked by the time I was high. And then I would be done with the Diet Coke and I would like leave that much, and douse it in there. And I forgot one time I was on my way to pick my sister up from school and did this, like it was just like a ceremonial routine I was just used to doing. And my sister gets in my car, picks up that Diet Coke and drank it. She turns 31 this year, and she still brings that up at least once or twice a year. I will never fucking live that down. Ever. That was a mistake. I'm 36. She is 31. Excuse me. I forgot that I turned 36. I was just calculating our 5-year difference. That was my bad. Thank you, Vizzy. I forgot I turned an age. Did I turn 36? How old am I? What year is this? I don't remember anymore. I don't know. I'm like 50. I'm a 50-year-old retiree. It's fine. Oh, God. I drank 7-Up from a can that my mom was using as an... Yeah. That's a mistake you make once. Yep. And she has literally, if she's near my car, can I drink anything in there? You're a bastard. I love her so much. She's a lawyer, though, so I guess that's kind of her job. Just never forget. Oh, it was. It was used as a filter as well as some fancy-ass looking pipe. So it was just to look like a... interesting. I think I have one somewhere in my house, and I have no idea where it is. But I wonder... I think I got it to smoke joints out of or something, to be... for, like, a role play or something. But I wonder if that filter would, like, affect the... like, because weed you don't filter, I wonder if that would fuck it. Or if it's just, like... The square leg cross too, since I was a kid, which now as an adult, I see why adults... The square leg cross? What's that? What's that? Vissy, that's what I was thinking. Because, joints get so hot, you can barely take a hit off of them. It would cool it down. But I wonder if there's, like, a filter in there, if it would, like, make you, lose some THC. And honestly, like, they're so narrow, that's gonna get gunked up, right? With all the shit that's in your, you know. How do you clean that one? Imagine the fucking shit noodle that would come out the other end. Of that. Ew. I want nothing the fuck to do with that at all. Even when I shower with lady friends in the building, I warn them about the hot water and they just blast themselves with it. Most women know I love smoking hot showers. I like highly warm, but not scalding hot. I've never known anyone to enjoy a hot shower like I enjoy a hot shower. Most people like lukewarm. I cook myself. The dry sheet, dude. I never. So my stepdad sold weed in high school, and like one of the first times I ever had an amount of weed in my own possession was because I found it in my mom's room. So I was like, all right, there's no way I can hide the smell or lie about this. So I never ever smoked in the house. Never smoked near my house ever. But when my parents just assumed guilt all the time, which is probably why I feel existential guilt in my soul just to living. But I remember this one winter, my dad had a broken leg because, sidebar, he got drunk on Christmas and decided to wrestle one of my brothers and snapped his leg in half. So he had this whole like leg, like, I don't even remember which bone it was, but I'm pretty sure it was his whole leg cast. He limped his gimpy fucking ass down the stairs of our 3-story spiral staircase house to go, because he smelt incense, just as a sidebar, but he thought he was gonna like catch me doing drugs. And it was me and my friend sitting in my room. I was folding clothes with an incense lit because I was a hippie, and he like burst through the door, crutches under one arm, like holding his gimp leg up, gotcha, and then fell flat on his face. And it's such a visceral memory because I remember like holding a shirt I had just folded. Like the last fold, like I was ready to turn and put it in the shelf. And I just was like, what the fuck? And he just like got up and went away. He didn't say a fucking word. I was the second youngest of 8. Like, I knew how to not get caught. I had so many examples of how to get caught at that point. Come the fuck on, parental units. This isn't how it's gonna happen. It's not gonna be in my fucking bedroom while you're home. Wait, was he drunk when he decided to wrestle? Yes. Absolutely. I think, personal theory, and no shade on my family, I guess. The only way that all my brothers and my dad can like be in the same room for an extended period of time and not kill each other is to get fucking blazed on wild turkey. That's the only time I've ever seen all of them in the same space and not hating each other, but then they end up fucking morons and they either end up trying to ride a dirt bike through the grassy knolls of our backyard and or wrestling until someone's leg is snapped. Always. The masculinity is nauseating. Wait, fun story. Last night I was having a weird dream. In said dream, I was fighting, go to throw a mean backhand, wake up smacking my hand down on my cat sleeping next to me. A flood of emotions go through my brain as my cat is not a levitating storm of claws and fury and confusion. That's amazing. Oh my God, I saw a really, really funny TikTok that I can't not TikTok, Instagram, whatever the fuck, that I don't have a scene to show you, but I saved it. But it's like this, it's a little black kitty cat, and this lady has her hand under his head and starts like flicking his head, and it's like a dead cat. I mean, it's like, have you ever found a dead bird and the way that their neck is loose and lolls like that? And then out of nowhere, she just screams, "Steven!" And the cat's like, "Ah!" and wakes up, and she's like, "I thought you were dead! Fucking hell!" in this amazing Scottish accent. It's fucking incredible. But then the cat just like goes back to sleep. Also, a cat named Steven is great. But the Scottish accent, I wish I could do it better. It's great. I've watched it multiple times. Steven! I thought you were dead! I was apologizing as I was processing what happened. Man, that's the beauty of dogs is, like, I do not believe in physical, I don't hit my dogs, like, training-wise or anything. Like, there are other ways to deter behavior, etc., like screaming at, you know what I mean. But I do not believe in smacking your dogs or anything like that. Like, that shit's fucked up. But if you accidentally, like, you know, I'm walking down the hall and my dog comes barreling down the hall and smacks into me, their skull, like, they care not. The other night, I was laying in bed and I reached for my this water bottle, and fucking dropped it on Lila's head. And it made that sound, like a gong. And I was like, oh my God. And she just kind of like looks at me and then snuggles into my leg. And I was like, I'm gonna give you extra love. I don't know if you knew what happened. She was asleep, but I felt so bad. It was thankfully empty, which is why I made that sound, but it's still very heavy. These dogs, their heads are a rock. I swear to God, they're like solid steel plated or something. They've come barreling in my back door, and I have dents in my stainless steel fridge from their skulls. And I hear the sound, like that thick meat pack sound, and they just unfazed. I don't know, man. Dogs are amazing creatures. They're war poodles. I think I could ride them into battle. Nothing phases them. I don't know. They can't be harmed. I don't know what it is. They're just so impenetrable. While drunk, my ex sat down on a skateboard and propelled himself into 2 leaf blowers. Wait, why does someone have 2 leaf blowers? Questions. What up, Seatown? Happy Saturday, Honey Bean. I hope you're doing well. Poodles have Klingon brow ridges. I believe it. They have to. I mean, witnessed and felt personally what their skull can do at full bore, and it's incredible. And they are unfazed whatsoever. Like this, I think my golden retriever Link had the same thing, but they have a fin bone. Have you ever noticed that? If you have a dog with a normal nose, Millie didn't have this, my pug, but dogs with normal nose, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, I seriously used to like finger it on my golden retriever's skull, like sit here and do this around it, just as like a stimming thing. And I found it on my poods. They have the same shit. It's a fin bone, and it's got to be something about having just this extra dense skull or something like that. But it's a knowledge bone. Oh, that's so... I love that, because they are really smart. Why was he sitting on a skateboard? 2 leaf blowers, someone's trying to fly. Or something dirty. I don't even know. When we got my 2 boys ball clip, the vet gave the cat back to us, still under anesthetic. Oh my God, yes. They were still limp noodles. What were they like when they woke up? Were they like startled? I always wonder, because cats seem, dogs are so much more chill. At least my dogs have always been. They tend to just kind of, they don't like bum rush the anesthetic, They don't wake up and suddenly get up. But do cats like have a hard time? They seem smarter. Not smarter is not the right word. Cats are, my music did it again. There's a word for it. But cats, they're like, there's like cats, rats, dolphins. There's a few species that can like conceptualize time passing. Dogs, as much as they are superior and I love them so much, cannot. Like their life works in 15-minute increments, I think, at best. Dude, Vis, I don't know if I told you this. I live in existential fear, what up, Taco, of my dogs taking this fin bone into my knees. My knees are fucked from running and from multiple just sports and shit like that. So I'm always cautious of my knees. I'm tall as well, so easily swipeable. And my dogs, they do this low, I call it low gear, where they just start sprinting around the yard in circles, and they get real low to the ground, and their tail goes straight. And I'm like, I've had this fear. It came to realization recently that one day they're gonna come just barreling into my kneecaps and take me out. I was standing in my doorway, not paying attention because I wasn't standing in the yard with them, and Trick just that meat pack straight to my bad knee, and I love them so much. They're the best. It was one of those moments where you just kind of crumple in silence and weep to Hades. I just did that. Yeah, you heard me. Do you want to come say hi, my boy? Hello, my son. How are you? How are you doing, Bubs? Yeah, did you sense I was talking about you? The fin bone right here. It's like, it's the weirdest thing. It's the knowledge bone. It's literally like a mohawk bone on the back of their skull. Feel your dog's head if they have a nose. I swear. I don't know if they have a nose. I know one or two of you have his boxers. See if they've got that fin bone, because you definitely do. You got a fin bone, Bubba. That's what you got me with the other day, right? Almost killed your mom. Yeah, you're so beautiful. I think I got my lighting really good, because you look really good. You look like playing right now. He really, I mean, he has the most beautiful eyes. They're like tilted a little bit, but they're front facing, like human eyes. I can't get over him. He can get me any fucking time with his eyes. You're too cute for words, bud. You melt me. Bye, boy. Is the cam clearer? So, no shit, Rage. I, obviously, like, knew everything. So maybe there were updates that my old computer couldn't take for some reason or was failing out on. So that might be it. But, one of my lights was flickering and, like, doing this weird strobe effect right before my computer died. And the light officially died. It's, like, one of my oldest fucking off-brand Amazon basics, like, LED key lights before key lights were a thing. Before the term key light was a thing, you know? It lasted so long, like 10 years. So it was fine. But I picked up this adorable little light on Amazon that was super cheap. And it hangs from the ceiling. And I feel like it has a more natural, like, I used to bitch about that other light because it was either blue or orange. Like, that, it was warm or cold. There was no natural. This one gives a more natural daylight light.
You need to spend it on. Classy, cheers,
I don't
Kappa
know.
Pride.
The fuck? Wolves, thank you. You generous hoe. Almond-shaped eyes, they both have them. And it makes them very human looking. It's so... Yes, Crispy and I signed up for it. Is that weird? So, if you guys didn't know, Hades 2 is doing a technical test, and it's, like, open to apply for right now. All you have to do is go to the game on Steam, and there's, like, a button for it somewhere. I can't remember. No, same cam. Does it look that much better? Just a different, that's my old light versus this one. Lighting makes a difference. Fuck yeah. Dude, Crispy, right? I'm glad you brought it up though, because I wanted to tell you guys, because I know there's a lot of people here who have many Hades hours as I do and want to get in on that shit. It's just pronounced occipital bone. Do you know why it's pronounced? Don't lick my boob. They're so cute. He just wants to play in the snow so bad. There's so much fucking snow outside. It's crazy. I know, he loved it's sweaty parts, right? I mean, it's just he did it on stream like I want to say a few months back, and I didn't even notice it was happening. And stream was like, Katie, is he like just nursing on your armpit? He was just licking my armpit, and I'm sitting here like chatting with stream, didn't even notice it was happening. I'm immune to it at this point. Millie, my pug, used to do it, but because she was so tiny, she would sit like a potato near my feet and lick my shin. And if I didn't tell her to stop, I think she'd slough my skin off. She would have gone forever. It was nonstop. You're so cute, bud. just laying now. The sweaty parts of is the tasty parts, right? I'm grateful I use natural stuff, so I'm not like worried he's gonna eat something off my body that's gonna kill him. Oh, do you think it's, you know what it is, C-Town? These ones? Dude, it's the craziest thing. Gray hairs have like this such a unique texture. Because I'm dying and everything's turning gray on my head. It's so weird. So you know my hair is naturally like super curly. And so when I this is just a round brush. It's just like taking a blow dryer down a brush that looks like a barrel and being like until the curls are gone. Gray and white hairs, I don't know what it is. You know, Alk, and there's a few other people in chat that I know have actual degrees in hair, could probably tell you more. They fucking are so coarse and bumpy, and they don't dye, and they do what they want. So, like, I could straighten them 50 times, and they would still stick straight up. I don't know what it is. They change. Hairs that are silver, they change, like molecularly speaking, and I don't know the specifics of it. Alk, why are my silver hairs like super coarse and bumpy and they don't straighten or dye? I knew you would know. She's got the brain on this stuff. But like it looks like I've stuck my finger in a light socket because wherever there's silver hairs, they stick straight the fuck out. I mean, there's nothing to be done. I'm excited to age. I'm real excited to have that really long silver pepper hair that I can like braid and be witchy. But I've noticed that I've had gray hairs and silver hairs since I was 17, but I've noticed that the patch down the middle is the worst. But ever since they started coming in, I've noticed that they're super coarse. And it's like, I think, Al, correct me if I'm wrong, something actually happens to the like follicle that makes them grow weird. This patch I've had forever, but they've always been like, it's why I started parting my hair on the side just to cover it. They're just like bumpy. I don't know how to explain it. Not damaged, just bumpy. Oh, Alk brain. So when the hair turns gray, it loses its ability to produce oils and whatnot. Oh, so it becomes dry and wiry. Boosh. I knew you'd know. They just don't have the oil production. And so that's why, like, I just noticed it because if I pulled out a hair, one of the few that's not gray, and you know, you just run your fingers down it, my hair's coarse anyways, but it's relatively smooth. The gray hairs, it's like braille. It's like, and that's just me dry. Interesting. I didn't know that. Dude, she's a witch. Lord Hybrid. I'm here for that. I'm very anti-aging. I don't know how to put that. I'm pro-aging. That might just be like from what I used to do for a living, but I feel like there's so many people in the... I don't feel like there are a lot of people that don't get the chance to get old. Because some drunk driver decided to go on a joyride or something. I'm excited. Yeah. Me too, Vis. It shows life lived, man. I love like smile lines and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like take care of your skin and wear sunscreen. But I don't know. I feel like our anti-aging shit's who wants to stay young and dumb forever? Well, Lord Hybrid, I mean, once you stop putting chemicals in yourself, it just starts, the real comes out, right? And they're always quadruple thickness. That's all of them. That's all my silver hairs. There it is on my arm now. Come here, you bastard. All of them, they're thicker. But that's probably because the oil makes it, the dryness makes it so they can't come out as fast, so they get coarse. Same rage. I don't want the insides to get old and, like, not work anymore. But the outside shit, I'll do my best with sunscreen and moisturizer, but beyond that, like, every once in a while, I get a little, you know, probably near my period or something, where I'm like, God, like, I have these. These are here forever now. Like, even when I don't express, the lighting might be blaring them out, which is great. but I've got lines in my head forever because this is the expression I've held the vast majority of my existence. And every once in a while I'll see them in the wrong light or something, and I'm like, should I? And then I think of every single star or celebrity that has personally shredded my soul with the amount of fillers and shit they've gotten in their faces and how they all look all moony now and they can't express or cry or laugh. And I'm like, it's cool. I'm good. Like, it's never, I don't know. I feel like everybody goes in with the aim of subtle and it's never subtle. We end up with, I don't want to hate on Madonna, but like, whoa. Big whoa. Dude, right? Drink your water, eat veggies. Like, seriously, salad and veggies and shit like that's just crunchy water. Trying to grow my beard wings. Is that this? The part that curls out first? Dye it red? Oh my god, do it. Dude, why not? I know based on my parents that once I go gray, my attractiveness will skyrocket. Why is that? Does that have a thing with Is that like the silver fox thing? There is a way to revive oil production and color in gray hair, but I don't remember what it is. It's not like 100% chance. That's something you can do to potentially revive them. Don't remember what it is. I don't care about my hair going gray. I just don't want it to be unhealthy. I put a lot of oils and shit in my hair, though. My hair's, I mean, I showered today, and it's borderline greasy. All the oils I put in it because of the dead stuff. Because of this. It needs it desperately. You ain't never gonna see a real wizard without wrinkles. Word. I mean, there ain't no bitch in a crone hag hut in the swamp without smile lines. Because hoes having fun. I imagine that's militia no shit. That's how I picture it in my head. It pine cones, like the follicle, like does the. Yeah, like that. That tune, dude. Okay, get this. I know, I love that song. Hold on, go back. That's a great song too. This is that last song we were listening to. It's Windmills, Bring Out the Sun. They made nothing after this. And this is like 9 years old. I don't remember who gave this to me, but I went to go hunt down all their music. Nada, which sucks. Windmills is the band, Bring Out the Sun. Yeah, it's done. It's great, but like, what happened? Why'd you quit? Yeah, I think it is dark. I mean, the cover art of it is some adorable little chibi Dark Souls guys. So I'm assuming Dark Souls themed. Have you considered simply sacrificing all of your emotions in exchange for looking young longer? Dude, I actually watched an interview of Christina Ricci, and the interview was within the last 5 years. I have no idea when it was, if it was super recent or not. But she talked about how she actually missed out on about 15 years of roles because she got Botox in her forehead. That's why Christina Ricci disappeared from media, not because she decided to go get married and have kids, although she did do those things. She was enticed by a manager to get Botox in her forehead because she has a 5 head and they didn't want wrinkles on it. And she lost out on like 15 years. I watched this interview a bit ago, but like that has stuck with me. I was like, oh, fuck, dude, I'm good. Like, I might get me some nice fake titties one day, but I'm not going to fuck up my face. I don't know what to do with that. Rage, would it fuck with you to tell you that I have an Auntie Ethel? My Nana's name was Ethel, too. My Aunt Ethel vowed to let that family name die with her, actually. She did not enjoy being called Ethel. I mean, to be fair, I'm not plastic surgery free. I was absolutely reconstructed at the ripe old age of 12 years old after the horse stepped on my face. So I've had my fair work done. I think I'm good. I've got bolts in my face. I'm good. I feel like there's a dog hair stuck to my nose and it's driving me crazy. Ooh, militia, thank you. Taco, I don't have any qualms about my face at all. I'm anti-aging. I've never like I tweeted this a bit ago because I came to this weird ass revelation. But the only times that I ever find myself looking in a mirror and disliking myself is because I look a lot like my mom. Like I'm almost like facially speaking, I could show you a picture of her in high school. We're clones. It's very creepy. Gosh. And my entire life, I mean, under her roof, all I can remember is her hating herself. Everywhere there was a mirror, she'd have to suck in and look, and she just despised herself, and she still does this shit today. And so every time I catch a look or an angle where I look like my mom, I get this twinge of like, should I hate that? And I have to like fucking shake it off. It's weird. Very weird. The horse is here. Okay, so I just haven't figured out how to incorporate horse yet. Oh my god, she's not gonna go that far. Horse is here. Don't worry. I just don't know what to do yet with them. I had to, you know, I had to gut everything, so I'm still a little disorganized. Same, yeah, Taco. It's very, very bizarre. And it's like, I've never thought anything negative about the way my mom looks. But I think you kind of establish a lot of self-confidence from watching your parents, whether they're doing it or not, on purpose or not. I mean, no faults. Yay, trauma, right? At least we can recognize it, though. I think there's something to be said. People make jokes, and I feel like the meme is outdone of us, like, ending generational trauma or whatever. But we might not be ending it, but recognizing it is a big step. Because my mom's 70, and she still can't. She's never wrong, and she's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Love her so much. But, like, recognizing it is a very large step, I think. Breaking the cycle is hard, and it's nothing good comes overnight, right? Slow and steady results are always the best. That's how you get like good, solid, like actually breaking generational trauma. But recognizing it, man, knowledge is power. Word. Really, Nick? Like a perfect blend. I feel like I got my dad's, all his coloring, for lack of a better word. Like my dad had black brown hair and like the olive skin, whereas my mom is like pale and freckly and Irish and has curly hair that was blonde. Everybody has dark lore though, right? Same, Bobo. And that's, I think there are some people that like they gain, how do I say it? They gain a sense of superiority by pretending they don't have that. Like by pretending that they have never hurt someone's feelings, whether by intention or otherwise. Like they somehow are better than us. And I would argue almost the opposite. Like owning up to the fact that you might have hurt someone's feelings and you feel bad about it makes you a much more emotionally mature. I don't know. Kendo, I miss you. How are you? Mini games and subclasses. I love that. I oftentimes think of people in terms of subclasses or like D&D races or classes and shit like that. And I'm like, this is how I'm going to deal with you. Tell me something to make me move and go to the fucking store before it closes. Feels strong, man. If you don't stand up and cause your blood pressure to at least raise 20 points every 1.5 to 2 hours, you run the risk of getting a blood clot that will unleash and give you a heart attack and kill you the next time you stand up. Get up. Get the fuck up! That's facts. That's not me just being scary. Just facts. I did, David. Happy 420. How are you? I'm 2 bowls in. And oh, look at this. Do you want to see my aesthetic of marijuana? I put everything in little clear mason jars for today just because it's pretty. But normally you should not leave weed out in exposed to light. It can degrade the THC. But that one is just asinine. I'm glad y'all are standing up. Good. Seriously. A lot of people get like under their desk pedals and stuff like that if they have a job that requires them to sit for extended periods of time, which is great. But oftentimes it's not enough. You gotta stand and cause that pressure difference between your legs and your upper body. And that helps move everything along, preventing clots from developing. And they say staying hydrated, i.e. consuming water. What an apt fucking song for this conversation. Staying hydrated and literally causing that blood pressure shift in your body at least every 1.5 to 2 hours it's up in the 500% reduction rate of blood clots being sent to your heart and causing a heart attack. Like, I don't want to say the exact number, but it's up in that. Like, it's significant. Significant. It's crazy. Also, if you're worried about it or if you're prone to blood clots, taking a daily baby aspirin is a great idea. You're a hypocrite. This is actually the longest I've sat down. Like, this right now is the longest I've sat down, I think, in 3 weeks-ish. Yeah, you lube your car. Literally lube that shit. On the inside, though.
My just riding break. So lovely to
I wish
see
they would let me do
y'all. So
cartwheels in the
cute and
office.
pretty AF
Do a
today.
headstand. You could do a headstand. Lizzie, my love, how are you? Popping it on my disc. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Everybody's compliment. I guess I've made my lighting make me look more better. Mo better, bitch. I don't know what I've done. Nothing's new except some little ass cheap light I got on Amazon, but hell yeah. Yes, this is the D&D Bard guy. Oh my god, this song, if you would like me to restart it, it's called Why Am I Anxious? It's one of the first I ever heard by him. Go look him up though. His name's Tom Cardy. Tomcardy. This song is just, it's call out, man. Oh, Kino, dude. I always thought this was like a long leg problem, but I don't know. I have this issue where like the vast majority of chairs in the world, except Secret Labs, they're amazing. They hit me like mid-thigh ish, even with my back against the back. And it like just hits this fucking spot in the back of my thigh that can make my legs go numb. It's crazy. I have to have my chairs so low to the ground to prevent
Am I in
this.
the right
Oh my
place?
god.
Hail Satan, motherfucker. How are you, Fox?
Could I do a headstand? Let's be honest. My little sister can do one. I don't have the scene set up yet, Vex. We spent the first hour restarting stream a few times. Thank you all for your help with that, by the way. And getting at least we can listen. The music is good. I've been confirmed via so many of these kind souls clipping consistently all morning while I edited settings. Oh my god. Just so we can actually listen to music and it's not in the VOD, which is great. Because, like, it's fine going back and deleting a VOD, but, like, turning off clips and shit is so fucking annoying. Hold on, I missed. Kills! Kills, how are you? Knives, I heard it. Did you like it? It's good. He comes out with new shit so much, though. If you follow him on YouTube, he comes out with shorts almost every day. Kills, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it swings. You may have taken the wrong left. I have it all the way back, C-Town. This is the... It's a Herman Miller, but it's the streamer one they made. Was it Logitech? I don't know. Zach gave it to me. He bought it and didn't like it. But it slowly fucked my back up. It's not the best. I know a lot of people like it, but most people aren't me. Not in a good way. That wasn't a flex. See, Kano, I have tons of meat, so I don't think that's the reason. Like, arguably, all my meat's in my buttocks. And thigh area. Like, I should be so well padded. Oh, his other Herman Miller that he just fucking broke is the best chair I've ever sat in my life. Neither of us liked this one, but I didn't have a chair, so I took the hand-me-down. I mean, this chair was like $1,500, man. It's crazy. So many streamers got it for free. I don't even know. Back included. Yeah, Logitech. Got the G on. It's got the G on it. Oh, did I miss some? I might be missing so much stuff. A lot of alerts. Hail Satan. I need to move my Go XLR.
Hail Satan, bitch. I gotta move shit closer for fuck's sake.
It's not under warranty. He got his Herman Miller that was phenomenal for like $300. It was one of those, oh my God. It was like a business bought a shit ton and then the business went under, so they sold everything out of the office building. So it was never sat in. Was Stretch another one? Yeah, I don't have my checklist isn't popping up. Because I was finally able to update OBS and Stream Deck and everything for the first time ever. Oh my God, no shit though. Can I tell you? So I told you guys a few times. It was a liquidation, thank you. Liquidation, they're the best. Yeah. So he got, I mean, whatever, I don't know what model his was, but he got a really nice, like extra wide Herman Miller built for people that are 6 foot and over for like $300, and they're usually, you know, over 1,000 minimum, I think. I have never bought a chair of that caliber. I have no idea. But it was exactly like the perfect way to get a good chair. But he, of course, pissy babied one of the arms off. Is your chair wearing suspenders? That's my backpack. Potentially. I'm so short to deal with my feet not touching the floor. Okay, Zazuni, do you have the same problem with the nerve pinch in the back of your leg then? Because that's kind of, I think, what happens to me, because my legs are so long, it, like, picks my leg up off the floor and you know, like, digs in the back of my thigh. Ooh, the art for a wedding? Oh, my God. Happy 420, Mello. How are you? Squat, you know. Did I look at that one already? No, I don't think I've looked at it yet. I haven't had a computer, so. To be honest. What were they? My normal little points thing isn't coming up.
Train time.
It's not updating when people redeem points, so if I miss them, feel free to get naggy with it. No. Or I can redeem them eventually. Weave, thank you so much for the resub and the biddies. You fucking generous hoe. I appreciate you. Hold on. I'm trying to scroll up in chat to see what I missed. Just nag me. Oh, they timed out a mod? Who? Vissy? Wait, they timed out Vissy? Do we have to throw hands? Let's see if this works. See you in a couple minutes, my love. Remind me to re-sword you. Good song. It's good to see you back. Oh, dude, I missed
Had
you
some
guys.
bitty titty
I mean,
bitties.
Stormland, I was saying, I haven't spoken more than like 5 words before 7 p.m. every day in 3 weeks. It's insane. Like, it's been, but I mean, honestly, it's just me screaming at shit. You know, it's stressful setting up a new PC regardless. Thank you, Vex. I appreciate you. It's stressful setting up a new PC regardless, but when there's certain, like, not just setting up a new PC, but I need to rely on it to do the things I need to do to, like, stream and go live and, like, be dependable and whatever. And I forgot that, you know, I now have to deal with Windows 11. And there's nothing existentially, like, wrong. Essentially wrong with Windows 11. It's just different and doesn't function 100% the way that Windows 10 did. Therefore, when I was like, quick, like, I know how to do this, I would be like, ugh, roadblock, like a fucking speed bump every 5 minutes of something that was absolutely fine, but just like, ugh, stop. It's just stupid shit, you know? Like, I rely heavily on the little search bar. I very much rely on this little, you know, Windows toolbar. I don't open my start menu and scroll. I know what I want. I type it, I grab it, I go into it, I do whatever I need to do. And they change the names of some locations of things. Like, for instance, how to make my computer not go to sleep every 2 minutes if I'm not actively using the mouse. That took me like 20 minutes to figure out how to find when I knew how to get there very quickly on Windows 10. And it didn't do it. It's not giving me the same search results for the same word prompts. And I I don't want less control of my PC. I want more! Fuck! Thank you for the hype train. Cheers. It's like they're Macifying themselves. That's what Windows 11 feels like. They're barring us out more. I'm like, that's not it. That's not the fuck it. That's not it! If we're still on Windows, we're fine getting in there. Leave us alone. I'm glad it's not just me. It's those stupid little roadblocks where I depend on something and now the process isn't as smooth as it was, and I'm just fucking like, why? Why did you do that? Why did we do that? My chat just jumped. Beowulf's gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Beowulfs, you generous hoe. I appreciate you. Hold up. My eyes are so gooey right now. Resonate. Evan J. Stern. Low Tech 7083. Mahara. 666. KWO only. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for the wings are here. I'm really high. Welcome to 420. Happy, though. Yes! Oh, my God. Vissy, my love. If anybody touches Vissy, you'll have me to deal with. Don't do it. I didn't have to unmod to mod you, which is interesting. That's normally the process. Okay, I wanted to read David's message and my shit was jumping. Hold on. Windows 11 is just wrong. Their new Explorer keeps crashing. How did they fuck up the... Oh, they did, because so many people were telling me they were actually starting to use Edge. Is that the Explorer you're talking about? Why does Windows always have to release a version of itself that's always cursed? Windows 7 was decent. We don't talk about 8. Windows 10 is decent. Windows 11, constant issues for streamers. I personally think it's a big case of the people that make the big decisions are severely out of touch. Like, across the board. It happens in every company ever. I had a conversation with the CEO of Twitch regarding this exact thing, where he was like, idea, and I was like, have you ever thought to ask streamers what they want instead of just like throwing shit at a wall and seeing what sticks? And like, I have never got an answer. Sweet guy, but I've never got an answer. I feel like a lot of, I don't want to say older, because I don't think it's an age thing. I think it's just out of touch. And they're like, this is what they want. And we're like, that's not it. And they're like, no, that's it. And they give it to us, and then we complain, and we're like, that's not it. And they're like, we thought you'd really like it, though! you know? And it's like, I don't, what are you doing? I don't know. I miss XP. XP was great. How are you, Quill? Thank you for the hype train, you generous fucks. I'm a Firefox bitch myself. I still use Firefox because it requires the least amount of CPU, and that tends to be the same PC that's running OBS. But I heard a lot of people were going to Edge. That's very interesting. The Explorer program you used to fucking browse. Oh, yeah, they fucked that. Sorry. Internet Explorer. You see where I was getting with that? My brain farted because it's called Edge now, right? Right? The Explorer's fucked. K. I can't even tell you. I have spent so many days feeling fucking moronic trying to struggle fuck my way through Windows 11 because of how much I depend on that fucking Explorer. I depend on it so much. Apparently I'm not the only one. Yeah? Edge is basically Chrome. Yeah, okay, that's a lot of people like Edge now, which is cool. I mean, good for them. But the relief in my soul that I'm not a fucking idiot. That it's actually fucked up and it's not just me. I can't tell you what you've done for me today. I mean, just this morning. Just trying to get into the routing settings for audio shit. Like, I used to be able to get into that thing and type either audio or sound, and immediately it'd be a sound control panel would come up, and now it's like web pages for something or whatever is the first things that come up, and then maybe it suggests a few control panel options. And I'm just like, is it me? Did I forget how to fucking type? Why? No shit, I was like, hey, fuck Chrome. My dad used Firefox when I was a kid, so I was like, hey, fuck Chrome. Down in the trenches, so they think, or wait. I figured he probably knew what was going on. I mean, your dad was kind of smart though, right? Is there an assistant in it or something? What the fuck is it? Why is it fucked? A lot of people are moving back to Firefox because Chrome recently announced that they will have rules that ban ad blockers across the board. Tell me if I'm totally off base. Here. Like, there's always someone smarter than you on the internet and in the world, and someone's gonna bypass your shit. Like, how many times have certain platforms tried to fight ad blockers and whatnot? And, like, the workarounds within 24 hours. I don't know the general term, workaround is the general term for it, I guess. Ma'am? We barked. We had things to say. Dude, exactly, Quill. Chrome, and it's something about Chrome running 5 million processes for every single tab you have open, and for fuck knows what reason. That was same reason. I had no other problems other than that. So here's the kicker. If you're still on Windows 10, MS are going to start charging you for updates? What? Is that legal? It's a crayon, exactly. That's how they sound when they talk about TikTok. Anytime I hear a politician mention TikTok, I'm like, A, there are more important things in the world, but B, I mean, come on, what the fuck's happening here? Fucking miracles, I guess. Fiona, not to brag, but my hubs will have that bypassed in very little time. I don't doubt it. I think you and I and many people here can all attest to the fact that we've been here since the dawn of time of the internet, and it's always, I mean, how long did it take for torrenting to exist? You know? There is always someone smarter than you out there. They're probably giggling to themselves, waiting to see your source code in order to fuck it. Digitally speaking. Like, took about a year, right? I was trying to think, like, I think I was like 11 or 12-ish when I figured out what torrenting was. And I would go to my friend Liz's house because her dad was dumb enough to give us unbridled internet. And we would, like, you know, Pirate Bay, I think, was still existent. And I don't remember, it wasn't Napster, but it was like, was it Kazaa or Azure or whatever the original form of that was? You had to, like, I remember, like, Randall says it. Like, if you're not doing fucked up shit on the internet, what are you doing? That's what it was invented for. Someone will always get around your bullshit, you know? And unless your bullshit morally stands for anything, like, no one's gonna, like, you know, I don't know. For eyesight, working to block ad blocker, there's someone with just enough free time to work to disable that work. That's what I'm saying, right? And it'll be like something they do on their fucking break. They'll do it after work one day while watching Netflix and eating popcorn. So the big statements, like I too would ditch Chrome if they said, like, if there's other options like Firefox and shit like that, I'd say fuck you, like, and then go back if thou must once the workaround's there. But I never, how do I say it? How do I verbalize what I'm trying to say? It feels like Chrome wants to make this big fucking statement. Like, we don't have 5 other places we could go to do the same fucking thing. Did the music creep up? Thank you. That we do with their shit. Not to mention the workarounds that will happen. Kazaa and LimeWire followed Napster. Were Kazaa and LimeWire separate, or was it? I feel like there was. I want to say it was like LimeWire, Kazaa, and then Azure, and then something. Like, it would just change its name, but it was the same thing. Or am I totally off on that? I don't know. It's been many a moon. Pirate Bay is still around, though, and looks exactly the same, which is so crazy to me. Shit hasn't changed. Shit is identical. I don't think it will ever change. We're pirating shit for maybe 7 years, but once the internet became common, torrents followed within a year. Oh my god, someone was saying earlier that PB got like what a 32 terabyte external or something recently. Something like that. Dude. Okay, hold on. I guess it has been. I hate this. When I was in college, my like the college campus itself had like a network that had its own torrenting, like what would you call that, like a sharing network or whatever. It was called Shakespeare. You would download it and you would get hooked up to every single computer on the internet and whatever people decided to put in there, and you could download back and forth. I cannot fucking remember the term for it, but it was like this legend on campus that there was a student with a 2 terabyte hard drive, and that's where like 99.9% of all the movies and music we were all torrenting came from. And like we would all, me and all my nerdy, like no shit, I had so many friends that were computer science and engineer, like super smart friends, would sit around like, holy shit, can you even 2 terabytes? Like that tower, that's got to be 2 towers. That's got to be two separate towers to maintain, to even cool it. This is such a visceral memory. A billionaire, exactly. In this economy, I fully fucking remember this. Like, this conversation is so bizarre. And now it's like, you can just like find a 32 terabyte external hard drive to throw shit on for funsies. And that I mean, may or may not be like 18 years, which is arguably some time, but damn. Same. David, I'm trying to think, like, I want to say my first external hard drive that I ever had was under 100. And that was, like, to take to college and put all my papers and stuff on because I had a little MacBook. It couldn't hold anything, and I was excited. It's just wild. And, you know, I mean, I have a... Where is it? Hold on. This is crazy. So that memory I just shared with y'all, the 2 terabyte memory, where we were all like, it's got to be 2 towers just to cool it. This is a terabyte. Yeah, it's on Calcifer because it's really small and I don't want to lose it. But like, science, bitch. Shit has gotten so... This is my entire PC is on this. This is my PC. Like all the pictures and all the shit. That's right there. That's on that. It's just insane. Yes, it is my important stuff drive. Can you tell? Because it has a stretchy calcifer. My calcifer upon a calcifer. This is how we don't lose things. It's calcifer on a calcifer. That's important. Yes. I have to. It's how I keep my important things. I just bought a USB stick with 256 gigabytes on it. And I'm not, like, my external is like one of those little towers. You know, it's an older one, but it's got like a, I don't even know what's on it. That was the size of less than 100. I mean, it's just wild. And that's what I'm saying. I love hearing about people's new builds and new technology and shit like that. Because regardless of what I do for a living and like building PCs, and I, in general, enjoy PCs. Enjoy them. I enjoy them. In general, I enjoy them. It's fascinating to me. Like, oh, this is what I was gonna say earlier. So I was gutting the beast after I pulled everything, all the important stuff off of it, just to see, like, you know, I pulled the RAM out of it and I pulled a couple other things just in case, you know, I'm gonna test them in something safe just to see if they're okay and the CPU and stuff. And I'm still gonna sledgehammer the bitch, but we got hit with a foot of snow last night, so absolutely not. But I hadn't really cracked into that PC other than to dust it in many, many moons. And I'm not fucking you when I tell you we were running off a 1070, my dudes. Like, I think that might have been my first graphics card. Maybe ever. I don't know. It's just... I know. It's mostly, I did a Micro Center run. I actually got so lucky, David. I went to Micro Center, and I don't know if you guys have these in the UK, Micro Centers or anything like this, but it's basically like a store for just electronics, like an enormous Radio Shack or something like that. But they oftentimes have like open box things on the floor or in a shelving area for like 50% off just because someone returned them, but they're 100% okay. And I managed to put together like a good, but like the best I could do PC to run. And so far, I mean, no issues. I mean, now that we got the audio and shit like that worked out, I think she's okay. She's been fine. I don't want to jinx it. But she's been fine. But it's got some of the cannibalized parts. I mean, not from the old PC, but cannibalized parts. I had spare some RAM and shit like that, just from stuff. I don't know. I have like a graveyard of parts that I know are tested okay, and I'm not gonna like do anything. I don't know how to word it, but it's like putting something demonic inside the new thing and then getting the demon in the new thing and it being tainted by it. I don't know. It's all in my head. I don't know if that's real, but I worry about that, so I have to like test them. You have one of those somewhere? No shit. Like the graveyard? I'm glad I'm not the only one. It's keyboards and mice. It's like backup stuff. Because a lot of the times you'll get, you know, I'm trying to think of the last time, like when I got the 30, are you a 3090? The 3090 that's in my gaming PC, it came with a free keyboard and mouse. So those are in the graveyard, which is great. They're good to keep because you never know when you're going to need backup. You might spill bong water on your keyboard, or a baby boy might smash his. I don't know. It's good to have the backups, but I definitely have that. Creating a Frankenstein, very much so, but of nothing rotting. Like, no rots. All unrun hardware, which is good. Oh, dude, my cables are so well organized, T-Town. I love my cable boxes. I used to hate them, but I went through them a long time ago, actually, with like a roll of that Velcro tape, and I organized the fuck out of it, and it's so easy to go through. Oh my god, it's so nice. Ugh. Grade A corpses, yes. I don't keep the tainted parts near the grade A corpses. We don't want to spread the necrotizing fasciitis. I ain't about it. I do believe in the juju. I don't know what it is. I too, I have like a weird superstition about like the old, like, before I even brought any of the parts into this room for the new build, I had to get the old build outside and torn apart and away from the house. And I wasn't thinking to myself like superstitious, but in my mind I was like, it's tainted. It's got a disease and I don't want it near the new things. But in my, like, I know that's not real, but I still did it. Like, it's like wearing a condom just in case. I 100% do have OCD. This is absolute facts. Which hasn't been too hard. Well, I may or may not have refinished my entire desk in the process. I was going to say the OCD hadn't hit too hard, but like, I repainted all the cupboards in my kitchen and all my baseboards and refinished my desk. So I'm not going to lie to y'all. It's been a stressful month. But everything looks so shiny right now.
So happy to see you back. I hope you're doing well.
I know that's weird. I wonder why it's being removed from YouTube. Is it dirty or whatever? Yes, David. It's just the encoding one. Absolutely. Yeah. And honestly, like, it's a little bit more than encoding. Like, I needed a nice, you know, I'm trying to think which. It's a 30 series. The graphic card's a 30. No. What is it? It's an AMD. It's not, it's like I didn't want to go bare bones. This was the struggle with trying to put this PC together, because everything I like look at online, forums I read and stuff like that, people are either trying to build the cheapest PC to function possible or the most expensive, like, blow your balls out PC ever. No one's building like I want to be like an upper middle class PC, like, because we watch a lot of YouTube videos and shit like that, and I want that to look nice. So I don't want to be running off no motherboard graphics bullshit. But that was such a hard category to find. Thankfully, so many people, seriously, in our community and otherwise, helped me out a lot. Because that is just a weird category in which to build a PC. People don't write articles about that PC. They write articles about the best or, like, the budget PC. Like, not really that. I needed to, like, stream plus. Nah, the part sheet's not that interesting. It's not that oh, dude, Sales built a brand new PC, though. Hold on, I might still have the link up. I don't have any scenes set up to, like, look at it together, but here it is. Yep. Look at this. You'll love this, sexy. This is Sales' new build, and he was giving us the stats on it. Sorry about the link. It's huge. I wonder, it's a Discord link. Can I delete after the question mark with a Discord link? Will it still work? The link is huge, but it's beautiful. His PC is gorgeous. Aggressively mid, yes. Yeah, mid with a nice car. Right? Literally unstable, you're not wrong. Like, they're eliminating middle class from everything. And I was literally looking for, like, a nice upper class, you know? Like, they're not living paycheck to paycheck, but they're not retiring big. That kind of PC. Like, not the worst. What's middle class? Something I can eat? I wouldn't. Really? Oh, boo. Okay. I take guilt for the giant link. Suck my balls. Look at just click it and heal yourselves. Everyone ADD about, I get it. OCD or whatever about the giant links. Just click it and look. It's beautiful. I think, you know what, Sales, the reason I asked is I'm pretty positive we were talking about this recently. That's a recent change. Discord did something. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's a recent change with Discord. They did something. Isn't that screen fucking sexy? I know, I was asking all morning. I spent a long time probably bugging people asking about curved screens because I've seen those curved screens a lot. And they've been around for quite some time. Obviously, they haven't gone anywhere, and they just keep getting less expensive and thinner and more beautiful. So obviously, people like them. So many people in chat said they had multiples lined up, and they loved them. Happy 420, Willow. How are you, love? That is not mine. No. That's Sales. Sales built a big, beautiful for gaming rig, I'm assuming. Gaming and all the things. I already have my gaming rig. She's great. The biggest problem is that I have... like, I guess these are mid-sized towers? I don't know. My gaming rig didn't have enough USBs. And I find that in order to have enough USBs, you have to get like a massive box, which I also don't have. So I had to order a USB hub, which works 80% of the time. It's great. Love it so much. Box, teehee. I said butt fuck a few times earlier. I love that. That wood, the like, would you call it like fake wood paneling, like fractal design on the front, is so nice. I have such an obsession with like, the modern and natural mixed. Like, I love a kitchen that has stainless steel appliances, but like, just stained wood, everything. Like beautiful, like a dark stained wood cupboards and things, or stained, or like a wood floor. You know what I mean? I don't like modern, but I respect and understand and love the newer like aesthetic of the newer appliances like stainless steel. But that mix of like electronics within the wood pan, is it real wood? Honestly, I would assume real wood would work better because it could expand and contract with heat, right? The U in USB stands for unreliable. Amen. Hallelujah. It's such bullshit. I feel like we've been complaining about USB for 5 million years, and they're like, how about USB 2.0? And we're like, no, it still doesn't work very well. Like if I breathe near it, it stops working. How about 3.0? Nah. One USB 3.0 takes up the entire board. It needs a whole board to itself. Can we have, how about 4. Like, can we just, Jesus Christ. The Fallout Vault kitchen without the appliances. Wasn't it a lot of metal? How about a 4.0? And it's just, they just changed the color of the plastic inside the plug, I think, to convince us something's different, but nothing's different. They still suck. I might be biased, but my USB-C has no problems. She's great. But USB can eat my ass. Ooh, this is the back. Oh. Is it weird that I actually had a palpitation from that cord organization? My heart skipped a little bit. Not exaggerating. I had an actual little like blub lump. Happy 420 and cheers to that. That is hot. Oh my god, the inside looks so good. Can I even tell you what you're doing for my OCD right now? Like, holy tits. I teared a little. That means so much to me. This is so well done. Getting emotional about some chords. I've had a really rough month. Thank you for coming to hang out. Happy 420. I bet each plug would want its own board, though, Knives. They're such assholes. Anime, cheers, love. My eyes watered. Oh, and thank you for the resub if I missed it. If I miss anything, I'm so sorry. The alerts, I'm not hearing them audibly yet. I will fix things. I have it written down. Don't worry. Dude, Sales, it's fucking hot. I would say I've attained that level. I don't know if I could get my camera. I mean, my PC is literally right there, but it's got a glass cover, and I think it would reflect. You couldn't even see it. Mine looks almost as neat and tidy as yours. Almost. But I have worked so fucking hard to get to this point. It is I mean, it's so worth it, right? But a nightmare. It's a nightmare. In PCville, yeah, I blew out the heart scope on that one. It's just so beautiful. That is some fucking gorgeous organization. Jesus Christ. Dude, Barilla, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Is it time for a break, bud? I know. You're so pretty. You're such a pretty boy. Thank you for the snuggle. Last week was 5 years. Wow. I followed Katie because she was holding a tarot card. I found my tarot cards in the reorganization. Ever since then, so many consensual butt touching is offered. The guidance you have brought me here. I've done more than a card will ever bring. Hail Satan and bless our friendship. Amen on that. Dude, Sales, I was talking about that earlier. The last PC, the gaming one that I did, I bought a roll of, it's like Velcro cord tape. I don't even know how to say it. I don't have it within reach, otherwise I would just show you. But it's like you just rip off a chunk and it's got the hole in it and the in, like a little belt. Oh, dude, the last time I did my PC setup, it's beautiful, so I didn't really have to do much. I just unplugged it from the back of the PCs. My cords are still the same, but I just sat under my desk using those and bundling. Oh. I don't know if those just haven't been around or whatever. I think I just used to use zip ties or something, but those are, mine come off in like an appropriate chunk, I guess, which is kind of a downer sometimes. Like if you're managing like thicker wires, like HDMIs or something like that, they're kind of small. Like you can't get them to loop all the way, but other than that, they're fantastic. Dude, cable porn, right? I've subscribed to cable porn and what is it? It's like the subreddit for battle stations for years. They're gorgeous. Like I have to have a functional, more so in a weird way, I think, than most people who have a home office. So I don't get to do the cool shit people do like on a wall behind their PC or whatever. But man, there are some really nice PC setups out there that blow my dick off. I mean, what? Keep this PG. He's been very snuggly. He's always snuggly. Why do I say he's been? You're actually doing really well for my first day back. I'm proud of you. The eye shift. He hates it. The puffing or the doing that on him anywhere, just making any raspberry. Damn. That's the only thing I miss with these guys is like with shorter hair dogs, I guess. I guess I could have it if I wanted to shave them completely. But like labs and stuff, you see more of that eyebrow movement. These guys more have that, the mange. You wanna go outside? Oh, fuck yeah. Best idea ever. The look, I know. You see what I mean? He does that like, she hates it too. Like they'll bat my fucking head. Come here. I have to hold your paws though. Come here. Miss ma'am. She'll just pet herself after a while. It's really sad. Don't forget to take your joy, motherfuckers. Let's take our first break of the day. My shit just fell out anyways. Rinse your bongs. Clean your bowl if you were too dirty to do so beforehand. Get some water. Do I even have a Be Right Back screen? I didn't do that either, so... Res and Subtronics, that one... I'll play it for a sec. Oh, nope, not that. Res is great. It's like one of... Did my camera go down or did I go up? I don't. It's one of Rod's favorite bands ever. Res is. He's seen them live a couple times, I want to say. Dude, Res is great. Res has done multiple, what would you say, like collaborations with like Deadmau5 and shit, like really big names. But they've got this really good, crunchy, I don't know what to call it. It's like a dubsteppy EDM thing, but it's not the Skrillex, like, drop shit. It's like actually kind of complex, but not, I don't know what that means. I'm not trying to sound smart. I just think that's what it is. Is it too quiet? Yes. Yes, Rage. Yep, Canadian female-led band, and she's phenomenal. Yeah, they're pretty great.
Move along.
Young! Move along. That's a lot of
Classy
months, bitch. Thank you so much for stopping to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Why is that so tingly? It's better in your ears. What is that? Yeah, I get it. Cheers to that. Yeah, what is it? It's like I need a slow-mo camera for this. But I like that a lot. It's the happy crunchy bits. Yeah, Res a lot. I'm trying to think. Dude, Rod would know. I'm gonna look for another one of their songs. Hold on. I promise to set these scenes up tonight. I have it written down. They dropped a new one I've never heard, so I'm gonna play that one. 2 months ago, but I didn't know about it.
Happy 420, everyone.
Crunch. Happy 420, Smarty. Yes. What is that? And it's the perfect beat. It's not too fast. Too fast is not good. Hypnocurrency. That's the Deadmau5 one. Cheers. feel like I'm a bad guy in an 80s karate movie. Yeah. Happy Palindrome Day, dude. Palindromes are fucking weird. Rez also did a song with, I think you pronounce it Paris. It's like a Pvris. Stop. I know we've heard that one before. This one's new, though. I haven't heard this one. I'm hoping for crunchies. This one's just Rez with no one included. Not that that's bad or good. I have no idea. Yep, cheers. We know the rule. Ghetto, didn't he say? I thought he angrily said an N-word playing a game, too. I would absolutely do kicks in this karate with my MC Hammer pants and my bandana. And maybe a vest. May the crunch be with us. That's a strain. With my power glove that I pack with me. Did they make lefty power gloves? They had to, right? This one's good, but it's not as I'm gonna set up scenes, don't worry. It looks like it's the trailer for a new album or something. It's kind of short. It's only like a minute 30. It's not as crunchy, but I wonder. The t-shirt tank, thank you. Yes. What is it? Right, Rage, 100%. That slow, crunchy bass, it's like Vampire Bar, slow-mo cam in the 90s. Queen of the Damned, et al. Etc. Yeah. Hundo, feel that. Yep. Or like the Blade Blood Bar scene. But it has to be the slow-mo, where everyone's kind of doing that bounce slow-mo and then the blood. Yeah. Yep. I'm saving this to watch whenever I get that scene set up, because this video is so weird. I feel really bad that I can see it without you. I'm saving it, don't worry. Play next stream. Gotta watch that when I get that set up. That one's weird. I'm trying to think of which one was the crunchy one, though. I'm gonna try the Dead Mouse one, but yeah, Dead Mouse did some, he's a questionable. Makes great music, but like, he's run his mouth. I don't know how to say that. The Blade soundtrack was phenomenal. I think I don't know what Blade was what, but the one with Jessica Biel. Those were great soundtracks, yeah. Or like, oh god, if you ever played Masquerade, Vampire the Masquerade, the old-ass PC game, there was like a vampire bar you could go to that had some pretty dank music playing. It reminds me of that feel, but like better. Was that the third one? Yeah, I think those are the only three I've seen, though. Was that Blade Trinity? The crunch. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Hackers OST was phenomenal. Yep. Geno Tortures was in. Wait, who? Who dat? Was there only 3? First one was the first one. Was the second one with his mom, or the first one with his mom? I have not seen them I haven't seen anything but I haven't seen them in many, many years. Second one of them had where their mouths suddenly did this shit. Was this the second one and mom was in the first? What up, Japita? How are you? First is mom. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, first is mom. Second one, they have the weird, whatever, weird mouth things. Third was with Jessica Biel and was it Ryan Reynolds? Was it? Oh my God, Vissy. Crazy. I haven't seen that one in a really, really long time. Obviously, I know who I focused on. They weren't, I liked them. Honestly, I like those cheesy, corny, like goth movies of the 90s, early 2000s era. Like, I own all the Underworld movies. I really like them. Like, they're bad, but they're great. I don't know. They're phenomenal. Phenomenally great. Dude, right? Thank you. I love the Underworld movies. I mean, what's her fuck aside in the suit? They're great. I can never remember the guy's name who plays like the her like daddy vampire, but he has such an iconic voice. I'm trying to think of something else he was in recently. You know exactly. Victor, do you know who I'm talking? Do you know the actor's name? Me neither. He's been in so many things and he just has such a fucking, the cadence of his speech and that weird like thing he does when he's like a weird desiccated vampire. Fuck, he's good. Bill Nighy, is that him? Oh, I love him. He's in that one. He's in that Christmas movie that's fun. Oh, I'm really bad with names. He's the daddy vamp in Underworld. Yeah. Before they did the crossbreeding, whatever shit, right? Which one was Chris Christopherson? Is that not crossbred, the like werewolf vampire one? Love Actually. Thank you. Fuck, I really like that movie. Like, shame me if you will. It's one of the few Christmas movies I like. It's pretty decent. I always forget the nightly part, but the rest of it's funny. He does the same, like different, but the same kind of unique cadence as Davy Jones. Yeah. Fuck, he's great. I'd watch anything with him in it, to be honest. He always pulls off some really cool fucking... Man, I knew it was him, even with all that CGI on it, that makes him look nothing like himself and makes him look crazy. And like, you know, he still sounded so good. Is canonically just Daddy Vamp. That's all I think of. That's the first thing that comes to mind for me. And then it's like burnt out drunk rock star trying to ruin his career. And then, you know, I start to filter down as I go from there. He's an amazing actor. He's done such good. Yeah, he's just great. He's all, when anybody mentions Love Actually, he's the only thing I think of. And then people have to remind me of that weird Keira Knightley plot that's in there. And then I remember that, you know, I will find you and I will kill you is in there and is a cheating hoe. I mean, it's like, it goes deeper. It's a pretty decent movie. He does the same weird thing when Calypso grabs him and his curse breaks for a second. The weird, it's really unique and I like that he does it, but in a different kind of way. For each character, you know what I mean? Oh my God, he was in Shaun of the Dead. What the fuck? Memory Unlocked. I haven't seen that in many a moon. It's actually coming to theaters here soon, which is weird. Isn't Love Actually about a stalker? Arguably, kind of. Love Actually is like a Christmas movie, but it's like a Pixies at like 4 different people's life during Christmas or something, right? I haven't seen it in a few. Is it like 5 different stories? We might be thinking of a different one. But like there's one storyline they follow with Keira Knightley and she gets married and the best man, like her husband's best friend, decides after the marriage to like go to her house and profess his love for her. And I always thought he was kind of a dickball. Like, you know that scene in Mean Girls with the bus? I don't know. He seemed like a douche. Yeah, it doesn't always mean stalker, but he did seem kind of like a dick. It just seemed like a dick move because, like, did he need to do all that and say that to her if there's, you know, he could have just kept that to himself and not fucked with her head. That would fuck with my head. That would make me feel uncomfy and weird. Like, why you gotta share that shit? Just keep it to yourself. Life is hard. You're not wrong. You ain't wrong. I ain't here to judge. Love, I mean, infatuation, lust, all that shit. The incessant need to spread the seed, if you know what I mean. Yeah. It's the stupidest fucking bullshit. The sin, if you will. Palatable, I don't even know anymore. So many. Well, dude, Vex, we were talking about that earlier. There's something about, like, this, I think, I don't know, allegedly. I think it gives people a sense of superiority to pretend they're perfect and they've never fucked up. Or that they don't have any fucked up thoughts or any, like, dark side to themselves or any, like, dark period or whatever. Bobo put it really good earlier. I can't remember how they worded it. But you know what I mean? It's not real. Nobody's fucking perfect in the world, which I think that movie is kind of displaying all the imperfections of people and how they can still go on and live pretty decent lives, even though nobody's perfect and no one lives, like, happily ever after. Rick, listen, Morty, I hate to break it to you, but what people call love is just a chemical reaction that compels animals to breed. I mean, there are some animals that are monogamous, so we can't pretend we're above animals. You know, we can't, like, I know that's a lot, like, at least I've had that argued at me. A lot of people will be like, you know, well, we're monogamous, so we're like, not, well, nope, there's lots of animals that do monogamy too, so. For different reasons, they do it. Well, yeah, Vex, I mean, you know, we talk about that all the time because there's so many different definitions of love and, like, different definitions of relationships, like polyamory and shit like that, that people, like, if they aren't polyamorous and they don't understand it, to them, it's cheating, it's disgusting. If they're not bisexual, it's just being selfish. It's a phase. Okay. You know? It's just, I think it's just a false pretense of, like, it made me feel good to pretend you're less than me or something. I don't know, though. I don't know. Nobody's perfect. Explain this. We can't explain, which is why we cannot state it as true. But I'm not denying it. Right, as long as no one's being hurt, at least unconsensually, like, get the, why is it anybody's business? And it's a movie, but, like, why is it anybody's business? If you're not involved in that naked time, get the fuck out. It's cliche or whatever, but I liked the Fight Club thing about perfection. How it's, like, overrated and boring. Because it is, I think. I mean, I think what perfection is boring. Symmetry is boring. Like, we like to look at things that are varied and, you know, don't, like, whatever. I don't know. It seems so boring. I know I've, you know, been in relationships, romantic and otherwise, with people who led, and I don't mean this in any negative way, but, like, rather picturesque lives up until that point. And it's really hard to relate to those people. Like, they just have this level of naivete and trusting to them that hurt. It's really hard for me to take them seriously sometimes, or they say things, you know, that to them is funny, but maybe they don't think before they speak because they have no personal experience and nothing's ever happened to them. And I don't want things to happen to people. Things don't have to happen to you to have some reflection and know what the fuck, you know. Time and place, what the fuck ever. Audience, read the room, right? Is it 10? No shit. Okay, so we were absolutely I don't know if, I hope I wasn't misunderstood. The movie is not 100% about the Keira Knightley story. I couldn't remember how many stories. All I was saying is that's the only one I never really enjoyed, and I tend to forget that one. For some reason. I was trying to remember all the different storylines in it. Like Liam Neeson, oh my god, I did it. I remembered his name. Bill Nighy, oh my god, she did it. Twice in a row, she's remembering. Oh, the Hugh Grant! Oh my god, the Hugh Grant story I always thought was fucking cute as fuck. I'm sad I forgot that one. With his, like, whatever the fuck. That precious lady with the voice like this. She's so soft-spoken. I just want to give her a hug and give her some love. Because I feel she's been smothered. You know the one I'm talking about, right? She's fucking gorgeous. Like, Emma Thompson. Isn't that the Liam Neeson? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the one with the Emma Thompson, Liam Neeson, and he's right? Same. I don't know if it's just me, but most of the things, if not everything I've ever seen Emma Thompson in, she's like a very strong female lead. She's done a lot of Shakespeare where she's very strong, independent female leads, and to see her, I mean, she should have won did she win an award? The pain in her eyes. Oh, that was the Snape. That was, oh, I can do it. Hold on. The Metatron. I can remember all of his characters. Why? I know, guys. I get it. Me too. Oh, come on. Help. Alan Rickman. Fuck, I love Alan Rickman. Yes, Alan Rickman's the one who cheats. Liam Neeson's the single dad with the son. Yes, who is in love, right? He has the son in love. I haven't seen the movie in a few years, but it's like one of my guilty pleasure Christmas movies that I do enjoy. He picks up the drums, and isn't he in love or something like that? I can't get anyone to fucking tell me when to stop smoking before my surgery Thursday. So, in general, and Gloom, this all depends on, like, how often you smoke, etc., etc., etc. What I hear is about 48 hours before any procedure where anesthesia is involved, and you want to make sure to drink lots of water and go for a couple walks to make sure to metabolize the THC out of your system. And it's not that it's a guaranteed interaction, it's just eliminating chances that there is any interaction whatsoever. Does that make sense? That's the general rule for anything that they don't want you on while going into surgery. I need to get more water. Oh, he's gonna star in Naked Gun? No shit. Wow. Gloom, probably be a great idea. Yep. Yeah, it honestly, it depends on so many different things. Because, like, we all know THC stays in your system for a while, but not actively, like, the active ingredient that's making us high is not, like, actively running through our blood all the time. It's actually stored in the water in fat cells. And so it also has to do with your body composition. If you have more fat than muscle, et cetera, it tends to stay in people with more fat longer. And also people have more muscle mass, burn calories faster. It's so many complex things. So 48 hours is a really good general rule. I'd say a Monday is a great idea. Yep. It's just eliminating any risks like that. I hit my vape. Did you, for your colonoscopy, were you put under like anesthesia, like paralytic? And, were you like a Fent Pro? Oh, is that Colin Firth? Oh my God, I forgot about that one too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Colin Firth. Yeah, he goes like to his little cabin to write or something and falls in love. Really? And they didn't say anything to you? Nice. It's I've never heard anything specifically directed towards cannabis and anesthesia. It's just a general rule of thumb that I've heard nurses say and doctors that, like, if anyone's mentioned to you that they don't want it interacting with anesthesia, stop at 48 hours. Like, there's certain, blood thinners that they'll have you stop before a surgery, shit like that. Yep, and his entire story goes in the lake, and then they both jump in and, like, try to pick it up, and they fall in love. Yep, I forgot about that. No shit, I had knee surgery in December. I had a gummy the night before. So this, seriously, again, like I'm saying, there's nothing directed specifically towards marijuana cannabis that I'm aware of, and you guys know why. It's a Schedule 3. No one can study it. So we're doing our best. The only thing I can think of that would be an actual risk is we all know that hitting a pipe, you're not only exposing the mucosal membrane and all of the giant artery and the giant vein coming to and going to your brain, directly from your heart, freshly oxygenated or depleted and going back to the heart to get oxygenated. Those are going to get dilated because of the heat, but also the active ingredients in marijuana when you smoke it is also a vasodilator. So that's why a lot of us will suddenly get hot and sweaty if we take a really big hot hit. And or you can kind of get a little shaky for a few seconds after you take a big hot hit like that. That's why. Therefore, I assume if you're going under any sort of surgery, you don't want to have a massive... Huh? It's just a vessel. You don't want to have a massive vasodilator on board and or a blood thinner, because when they cut into you, you're more likely going to bleed more severely or more excessively than you would have had you not potentially had a vasodilator on board. Does that make... But it's not like you'd literally have to, like, hit a bong right before they cut into you, in my opinion and research and personal experience, for that to be an effect. But I think that's what they're aiming to minimize the risk of. I'm really high. Sorry if any of that science sounded bullshitty. It wasn't. I was just digging really hard. It's been a while. I set up a whiteboard to draw medical shit on, but this was literally just a vessel, so I apologize. I must refill. But it's like, honest to fuck. This is coming from my music just keeps pausing. I don't know why. Medical standpoint, I worked in surgery and shit like that, for real. Just be honest with your healthcare provider. We don't care what drugs you're taking, illegally or otherwise. I mean, we care, but, like, I'm not calling the cops if you are not a citizen, if you're taking illegal drugs. I want to know so I don't kill you. That's it. Like, as a respiratory therapist, I have to have about $1 million on my head at any given time of liability, just in case I accidentally somebody. Anesthesiologists, I have no fucking idea what kind of liability they have over their head, just in case. Because so many people come in and they're like, I don't do anything. I don't take anything. And you're like, okay, good, because what I'm about to give you would kill you if you did. And then they're like, just kidding, I do. Just be honest. We're not in cahoots. We don't want the cops there. No one's calling anybody. I just don't want anything to interact and kill you. Just be honest. And your surgeon will be honest with you, Like, if you're dishonest and you're like, well, I might take some things, tee ha, then they're going to give you one of these general bullshit things like 48 hours before surgery, just stop taking whatever it is you're being weird about then. Whereas if you're straight up be like, I smoke a bong a lot, then they can be a lot more specific about what's going to interact, what's not, what you don't want in your body. You know what I mean? Like, we have beer in the fridge in our med room that has medication labels on it for patients. We don't make you go dry in a hospital. We'd rather keep you on whatever you're on because the hospital doesn't want to treat it. I don't want to say we don't want to treat it. The hospital doesn't want to treat you for your addiction. We're still going to keep you alive. Like, we would never. Do you get a tube down your throat always with general anesthesia? Not always. It depends on how long you're going to be down under. It depends on how long you're going to be under for, and also, like, just your physical, how old you are, who you are anatomically, do you snore, et cetera, But vast majority of the time, if you're going to be under for an extended period of time, where we're worried that you might stop breathing because we have to use a paralytic to prevent you from moving so that you don't fuck up the surgery we're going to do. We do one of two things. We usually do either an ET tube, an endotracheal tube, which is going to go down from your mouth, bypass your everything into your lungs and then breathe for you and create like an airtight seal. Or we have something called an LMA, which is for more short-term things where we don't really need, we're going to extubate you as soon as surgery's over. We're not really worried about you going to the ICU for any reason and keeping you on a ventilator. It looks like an endotracheal tube coming out of your mouth, but instead of being all the way down into your lungs, it literally looks like a memory foam pussy. No exaggeration. It just looks like a puffy pussy. And it sits behind the epiglottis and holds that open so that your epiglottis doesn't flop shut and close your airways. But it doesn't go all the way down into the lung where the ET tube does. But both will be hooked up to a breathing apparatus, if that makes sense. Apparatus, look how smart she sounds, so high. Amazing. But they usually let you know. Yeah, LMAs tend to leave the most soreness because they blow up, you know, back here, and they're pretty darn big. ET tubes still leave soreness, but it tends to be because of dryness. Because we're preventing you from swallowing or anything like that and drooling down your throat so it gets really dry. No one told you. That is fucked. I don't even know what to say about that. That's unethical. There's intubation, general anesthesia, and MAC, monitoring anesthesia care, where you're basically asleep. Exactly. Intubation, you ain't waking up until we want you to. Exactly. And when you wake up, it's not like, oh, look, they're awake, and then we take the tube out. We have a lot of weird tests we have to do to make sure that you can breathe on your own before we take that tube out. Because if we take that tube out and your lungs collapse or something, it's really hard to reinflate you. So we've got like pressure tests and suck tests and blow tests and... Every hospital is different, to be honest, but they all have tests, and it's literally disconnecting you from a ventilator, so you still have the ET tube poking out your mouth, and we take all the drugs off, so you're totally awake. It's not comfortable. And then I like put a little meter on the end and have you suck and blow and all these things just to see if you have diaphragmatic control and all the drugs are off, and then we like okay it. A suck test. I'm not kidding. Dude. If you could stand outside a PFT clinic and record it, you could you could I don't know, soundtrack any porn ever. Blow, 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 keep blowing, blow everything you have. Now suck it, suck, 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 suck. Me for 8 hours every day for quite some time of my life. Suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it. That's it. And you are standing like coaching like a fucking football coach to this poor 80-year-old in a glass box. You've done them. Oh, you get it. You fucking get it. You know. You fucking know it. Yeah. It's that shit. That was me for quite some time. I'd laugh. I mean, honestly, I always found that, like, I chat with my patients before they're in the glass box. And if I get a good rapport with them, if I can make a patient laugh, they're a lot more comfortable getting in that box. And I'm sure you know, the first time you got in there, it's pretty fucking weird. It's at least ours was 100% glass see-through, but it's like a glass coffin. And then we plug your nose with very tight pinchers and we put a tube in your mouth and you're not allowed to, you have to have an airtight seal on that tube and that's all you're allowed to breathe through for quite some time while some young bitch screams at you from the other side of the glass, blow, blah, 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 blah. Sound like my mother and I hate it. But it's some horny sounds, let me tell you. You screaming, suck it, nerds! I know. You're not wrong. You know what I did though, and I don't know if any of your RTs have done this with you, but I do it with them. Like, I don't just sit there and go, blow, 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 blow. I go, all right, we're going to take the biggest breath possible, and we're going to blow all of it out, and we're going to keep going even when it feels like there's nothing left. Because obviously we're trying to measure all the way down to the true residual volume, which a lot of us maintain more than that just to keep our lungs inflated at rest. And so even when you exhale all the way, there's still volume in your lungs, and you can even get some more of it out. So I usually do it with them. I'm like, all right, and blow, but I'm exhaling with them, and then when I'm there with them. Because they're looking at me like nothing's coming out, but I'm watching my monitor and I'm watching like areas coming out. They just can't feel it anymore. So I'm like, come on, you can just blow it. I'm just kidding, but maybe. Oh man, it was a lot. It's exhausting, but man, it sucks. I mean, it's so invaluable when it comes to any honestly obstructive or restrictive disease. Because it can show us so many things that we can't hear, we can't see
I've missed all you
on anything. There's no other way to see it other than to measure the airflow coming out of the airways. It's pretty fucking wild. Oh my god, Donna! Mostly. I'm like bare bones back. We're doing our best today, but I'm back for the most part, and I appreciate you. They do it with you, guide. Good. That's how I was trained to do it, but I was literally trained by my mom. And she's hardcore. Like, she's very much a perfectionist. She's gonna get a fucking perfect test out of a person. So my mom, like, was the opposite of what nepotism is, like, the fear of nepotism is. She was harder on me than anyone should have been treated. Like, she was like, you have to be perfect. And I was like, what's that? Blah, blah. But I can say I'm a pretty damn good RT, so whatever. Is that measuring someone's VO2 or whatever? We measure all sorts of stuff out of it. We can measure VO2, CO2, PaO2, AaO2. We can calculate your AA gradient. Most of the time what we're doing is we are detecting whether or not there is a restrictive or an obstructive disease happening. So a restrictive disease happening is where there's something, whether it's a disease causing hardening of things in your body or just an anatomical difference or weight or something is restricting the expansion of the lungs or the movement of the diaphragm. Could be constant constipation. It can be an enormous liver, ascites. So many different things can be the culprit of a restrictive disorder. An obstructive disorder is something more biologically going on. So someone with COPD, for instance, what happens is, and I'm sure I've told you this, please tell me to shut up, but your lung tissue is made of hundreds of billions of innumerable microscopic little pink bubbles, and each little bubble transfers oxygen and CO2 across the membrane of that entire surface area, lots of surface area, i.e. the bubble. It's really efficient. When you either genetically or by your environment, exposure, work, whatever, smoke cigarettes, if you have COPD or emphysema, what happens is those pink little tight bubbles that had a really firm surface area, they become blown out and flappy and saggy, and therefore they no longer have that ability to transfer CO2 and oxygen across the airways. So people with emphysema tend to start to get barrel chested. They take deeper and deeper breaths. And this is what I usually, if you want to feel what COPD or emphysema feels like, this is what I've usually told patients of mine that don't have it but are curious, or family members when they're trying to help a family member and they just don't get it. Why can't they breathe? They look fine. So what you do is take the deepest breath you can possibly take. And now breathe on top of it. That's what it feels like to have emphysema. If you're emphysemic or COPD, please don't do this. But essentially they start to blow out their lungs because they feel like they're not getting enough air because they're not getting that oxygen transfer anymore. Why am I describing this? I don't even remember where this went anymore. Why did I do this? What happened? But anyways, so that's what I was saying. So what happens is when this person's in the glass box and we're 100% controlling the environment and they're breathing in and out, we have their nose plugged, et cetera, I can actually tell if you have an air leak around your mouth, so don't worry. Our tests are pretty fucking airtight. But I have a computer that's doing these little like graphs, like line graphs as you breathe. And depending on what that line graph looks like and where the bumblies and jumblies are, we can tell whether it's an obstructive disorder, i.e. flappy airways, or a restrictive disorder, i.e. not the volume predicted for your height and age is not being delivered for some reason, or you're not exhaling the appropriate. Like we also measure the residual and shit like that. It's fucking interesting shit. But it's kind of one of those things where the job was really interesting and fun, but because I'm not the doc, it's kind of like being an x-ray tech. I understand the test, I know exactly what's going on, but I can't tell you shit. I just have to smile and hand it to the doctor and talk to you until the doc's ready for you. For their allotted 15 minutes to describe to you whatever the fuck's wrong. But I just had you for an hour and a half. Riddle me that. It does. I mean, it really sucks. And it can be so many different things can cause COPD these days. People definitely stereotyped it and loved to pin it on strictly, smokers. It had to be a smoker. It had to be a secondhand smoke situation. But now that we know about asbestos and all the different things that we've used to build buildings that we all heavily inhaled and exhaled in for many, many years. There's so many different things. I mean, and just the general air quality these days is not good. You know? Vex, yeah. It tests so many things. We can gear it towards specific things, though. You know, like some of my patients absolutely already know they have COPD, but like, of course, because it's America, and I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with this, but in the American healthcare system, ha ha ha, these poor people who struggle to breathe on a general basis have to come in every so often to prove they still can't breathe, just so their insurance company will maybe give them some money to cover their oxygen that is needed to survive. So we'll do tests to measure their CO2 and their O2, and then we actually have to take them on walks down a hallway with like an O2 monitor on them and measure like when does their O2 drop, when did we have to put the O2 on them, and all this bullshit. Like, it's such bullshit. I mean, I literally have to starve people of oxygen to prove they need oxygen. I have to take their oxygen off. You can come in with oxygen. I have to take it off you and make you walk that hall until your O2 drops below a certain number, and then I can give you your oxygen back. That's according to the insurance companies. Thank you so much for subbing to my channel so I don't have to do that anymore. It's barely a stress test. I mean, it always made me feel icky. Like, we also did basal metabolic rate tests. Of course I did. I'm such a fucking nerd. I work out. It's a lot of energy expelling. But that was probably, sports medicine was something I was thinking about going into because I thought it was fascinating. This one's the crunchy one. Yeah, it's the crunchiest. I hope they keep on this track, please. Basal metabolic rates, where basically we put this mask on you that covers your nose and your mouth, and it has a big old tube coming off of it, and that goes to the monitor, and it monitors your CO2 output and O2, but we like lay you down and bundle you like in a cocoon, and we turn all the lights off, and we hope you go to sleep because we want to know your basal metabolic rate, and then we'll have you run on a treadmill, and we do that too. This one was just, I mean, it's like, I mean, again, it'd be like 85 to 95-year-olds who can barely walk as it is, but their insurance company is going to cut off the oxygen they need to use on a daily basis to survive if I don't like run them down this hallway until their oxygen saturations are on 80%. Like, it felt like hurting my nana. You know what I'm saying? Like, these insurance companies, I want to see them do that. Like, come live in Colorado for a month and deal with some altitude sickness, you assholes. Yeah, your nana had to do it. She had pulmonary fibrosis. That or congestive heart failure. We have a lot of those. Yep. My grandmother had COPD. Her 2 sisters and 2 brothers had COPD. My doctor said more than likely I'm trying to remember the genetic gene for it, but there's absolutely a genetic version of COPD, and it's fucked up. Like, what the fuck? Not that it's any more fair, regardless of what you did in your life. Like, everybody fucks up. Everybody has some sins here and there. Like, we're all going to die of something. But come on, Jesus. What's with that roll of the die, you ass fuck? Beza, how are you, love? Oh, that's okay, honeybean. I'm just as stunted today. I'm working on cool, I don't know, in my idea. I've been working on some layouts on my iPad and shit like that. This is just the bare bones because I was like, I can't 420 without my friends. What a fucking sad day. Cheers to that. I missed you guys. I can't. It's been a lonely time. I'm just glad it's working and we hear things. That is success. That's all I fucking wanted today. Oh, dude, you got CF? Man, I worked inpatient mainly, so obviously, I mean, my view is tainted, and I see the worst. I've always seen the worst of the worst. You know, I'm not like seeing people on just a daily checkup or whatever. So usually when I'd see people that had CF, they were like having a really bad exacerbation. They needed to stay inpatient for a while. And fuck me if they weren't like 19 and satin, 85% on a regular basis. And I'm just like, God is dead and we're alone. Every time. And I'm just being me, it's night shift, so I'm usually in there at 11 p.m. when everybody's going to bed, and I'm like, I try to joke around and have a good time and stuff, but like, how the fuck do you joke around with these people? And they are so real about the fact they know they're gonna die by 30. It's like, I always am like, shut up, like, they have so much science these days, like, chances are you're not gonna die by your 30, let's not, but like, I gotta grind up weed. They're so young. And there is, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's a lot of good meds and shit out there nowadays and therapies to live a long life. I think a lot longer nowadays than 30 for someone with CF. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think 30 is a little, like, that's, if they say fuck it and smoke and shit like that. An Argy saddle? The fuck is that? Did I just drop a bud, or was that in my head? I think it was in my head. I'm grinding weed. Second time today. Sarah, my love! Oh my god, Sarah. Sarah, how are you? I had to send Sarah, didn't have to. Sarah texted me yesterday. She goes, Katie, my students don't believe me that you have a wall of spiders. Will you please send me a picture? And I'm like, yeah. Fucking easy. Let's go. I'm so glad they enjoyed it. Dude, Workster, so my PC that I've been struggling with for the past year finally shit. What happened was I was trying to do a fresh Windows install on it and just wipe it. And in my attempt to do that, it got halfway through the fresh whatever by wiping my entire PC, and then failed and existentially failed over and over and over after that, and made it so I couldn't install anything on the PC ever again. So everything was gone, but I couldn't. So thanks to some lovely people in the community helping me out, I was able to put together what I think is a decent streaming, just an encoder, an encoder plus, because we watch YouTube videos and shit like that, and I want it to look pretty. But it took me a while to. It's probably just me, but it's a weird category to look for on the internet for help with this medium grade plus PC. I don't want to build a shit PC. I don't want to build a $2,700 monster, because it's not going to be gaming. But I was describing it earlier as upper middle class. That's a really hard category, so it was taking me a lot. Thankfully, all y'all are nerds, and so many people hit me up and help me out, which is really nice. And so far, it's been, I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, this suburb, the fucking upper middle class suburb of a PC. That's exactly what I was trying to look for, and it was so hard because that's not really a category. It's either and I respect it, I understand. It's just people aren't writing articles about that, or talking about that level of PC on Reddit. They're talking about the gaming monster or the streaming monster, or I've got $400 and this is what I need to do, which is awesome. What a cool resource. But there ain't no resource for that middle grade, so I kind of had to, but I think I did okay so far. We'll see running it with YouTube. I'll set up those scenes tonight. We'll see what happens with that. I know. I have to knock on wood really, really quietly because my dogs will freak out and think someone's knocking on the door, but I did it. Ooh, might. Oh, no shit. How was your experience? How was your bud tender? Were they fun? You can't just add plus to things. There's rules in a union. Show me. Frosted buds? Ooh, yum. Get it. I don't have my keefy grinder out here, otherwise I'd keef. Honestly, this weed's pretty strong though. Doing okay. Super helpful. Yes, that's literally been my experience across the board. The bud tenders at my dispensary are so friendly and they're so excited to talk about pot. I'm like, I get this. I get this. Like I could see myself working here if I didn't have anything else to do. Or if I, could. Super high octane marijuanas for one day you returned to us and it just so happens to be on 420. Do I have any super highs? Is this the highest? No. Hold on. I think the highest I had was 29. Yeah, this one's 29. I don't remember what the honey hiker was. Honey hiker. I didn't, the little labels peeled off. Honey hiker was the other one. I think this is my highest, but I don't know if it really even means anything here. Because I've gotten super fucking high off something that said 23 and not so high off something that said 35. I don't know if it means anything. I'm meeting God today. Man. That or like, oh dude. The video of are you too high? You know the like wise woman? I don't want to say old woman. She has white hair, but she does not look old by any means. The wise woman of that. Did you get too high, little buddy? I wish I could set up a scene live. I don't know if it would work. Vapes never get me high. Honestly, I've tried all sorts of vapes before. They're good enough. Does it work? Okay, I'm gonna try. Hold on. It's gonna be a blank scene. Just there's gonna be no sound or anything for a second. Seems cruel. Welcome to the darkness. Micro Center and finding like everything on those shelves where they're like half off because people decided to return them and it's all in perfect condition. It's great. So I got to build like my mid-tier plus PC. Not total mid-tier. It had to be a little bit like it actually. Basically, I just needed that mid-tier with a graphics card. I find that mid-tier means use your motherboard, and I'm like, what? No. I'd rather not. Wait. Shel Silverstein, like of the Giving Tree? Is it a poem? Dude, Micro Center. I didn't know these shelves existed. My PCs that I've built in the past, I've always, like, all I had was Fry's, so I went to Fry's. Or I got stuff, like, on, Newegg and shit like that. And so going there and actually, like, looking for hardcore PC parts, not just one thing and getting the fuck out, I found these shelves, and it's seriously, everything's fine. It's just people bought the wrong part or something. It's phenomenal. It was the best. It's, like, fucking 50% off? Because someone touched it? Okay. Perfect. Give it to me. What are white men running from? I love it. I don't know. Dude, the Fallout series was so good. No spoilers. I don't know if we decided. I don't know what like an appropriate amount of time is to wait before talking about the series, but I think it was really well done. There's so many things I want to say. Watch it. It's number one. Newegg is great. I still shop Newegg if I need stuff. Newegg is amazing. I did have a question for chat though. I was generally curious about this because I saw some people talking about it on the Twitters and whatnot. But what's your feelings about a show being dropped in its entirety versus episode week? Just general opinion. Just like, what do you prefer? It's renewed for a second season. It better be. No spoilers. If you know what I mean, you know. What up, Guitar? How are you, love? Newegg is the best search. I go to Newegg the most, even if I'm not going to buy something on Newegg, because sometimes it's cheaper elsewhere. I go there for all the reviews, because I feel like their reviews are the most genuine. and it's not like paid for reviews on fucking Amazon or otherwise. See, I prefer all in one. I like a season dropped. If you drop one and then wait a week and one, then wait a week, I wait until it's all there and then I watch it. I don't wait. I hear people who are like, I want a week to digest it. I will forget what the fuck happened and I have to go rewatch episode 1 again before I watch episode 2. That's too long. I've now forgotten. Yeah. I don't binge them all in one sitting, don't get me wrong, by any means. But I don't like being cock-blocked. You know, like if I'm just relaxing and I'm in the mood for this show and suddenly there's not an episode 3 and I'm just like, I gotta wait 24 hours when it was filmed 3 years ago and I know they have it all. They're just doing this. They're doing this to me on purpose because they're assholes. I've never binged on one sitting. I can't sit that long. Let's be real. It's impossible. I go to bed watching these shows, so I usually get through 1.5 is my average before I'm, drool spot and everything. But if they don't release it all at once, I wait. I don't know. It's like reading a book. I don't know, and someone smacking your hand and being like, chapter 2's next week, Katie. What? Do you know how many books I can read in 7 days that will completely erase whatever the fuck you just fed me? Like, 100%? Oh, side note, I went and saw that movie Civil War. Did anybody see that shit? Holy fuck. Wow. No spoilers. It's literally in theaters, just came out. No spoilers, don't be douches. It really well done. My comment at the end, and that was pervasive in my mind, was, wow, what a weird look at Trump's America. No spoilers. It's well done. I thought it was very well done. It's scary. It's well done. Like, I still don't know who the good guys were. I don't know if that makes any sense. No spoilers. It was good. I'm in it. Honestly, I didn't go to watch this movie for like a political statement or to like whatever. I'm a junkie for some explosions on a big screen. Give me a big boom on a big screen where it rattles my eardrums and I'm fucking there. But it ended up being, a lot. It was intense. But I enjoyed it. It's like heavy action, boom booms, big explosions, shit like that. It was good. The acting was pretty decent. Civil War, yeah. Civil War. It's the one Ron Swanson plays the president or whatever. I think he's in most of the trailers. Ooh, might do it. Fuck yeah. A24, they really are, and they're phenomenal. Which movie? It's called Civil War. Like, just Civil War. Ron Swanson. Nick Offerman. See what I'm saying? I'm broken. Nick Offerman. He is in most of the trailers. He plays the president or whatever. But it was, again, it's something that's new. I don't want to spoil any of it. If you like action on a big screen with big speakers that go rattle and boom boom, like what are those movies that had like Schwarzenegger and all the big buff old action stars? They were all in the movies together. It was like the I'm just blanking on the word. Those kind of movies, with like kind of a you could take a message out of it. Expendables. Untouchables is what my brain was stuck on, and I'm like, that's a different one, Katie. No. Expendables. It's popcorn. Yeah, it's action popcorn. That's what I went into it for, and I was heavily fed that. But it's so rare for any form of visual media to hold me 100%. Normally, if I'm going to sit down and watch anything, I have to have something to do with my hands. Like, I'm usually like sewing something or smoking or eating or whatever. I'm doing something else that just takes away that physical so I can pay attention to it. Otherwise, I get stir crazy. And that was one of the few that, like, all of a sudden, it was the end, and I was like, whoa, what? Wait, what? Like, it was just 100% from moment one to moment last. And I dig that. Like, it fed that like, gimme at all the booms. I don't know how to put that because it's people exploding and that seems so icky, but if you know what I mean. It's popcorn movies. Yeah, I went into it looking for that and I like that kind of shit. But it definitely has, it like, ugh. It's not totally unrealistic and I think that makes me uncomfy. Wait, who's Boyd Crowder? Who's an absolute cunt in it? Yeah, different movie, but same like concept of just like liking that junky action that kind of is just for funsies. So with my fiance, we both enjoyed it. A lot of action, interesting storyline, right? That's kind of how I felt about it too. Same, yeah. It's like interesting storyline, lots of fun action that's well done. It's just for funsies. Like a summer blockbuster, yeah. Yeah, except that I have a foot of fucking snow outside, so none of that makes sense at all. Man, I'm so bad at names. I don't know who Michael Rappaport is. It sounds, I know the name, like it sounds super familiar, but I actually have to look up who this, I don't know. Michael Rappaport? I'm terrible at that. Isn't he a comedian or some shit? He's so vaguely familiar. I'm glad I don't know about him then, if he seems like a dick. They kept the gunshots as close to the real thing as possible, which I dig. Isn't that weird? It's little stupid things like that that I notice. Like, Zach does the same shit, so it doesn't make me feel annoying, like, when I'm watching a movie. But, for instance, when someone pulls out a gun, I count the bullets. And I'm like, all right, where'd that one come from? Where'd that one come from? Where'd that one come from? Or, you know, like, again, my toxic trait, and I know I've told you guys about this, but watching Fallout, and I know it's based on video game based blah, blah, blah movie, but like bangs in the post-apocalyptic world. Who wants to maintain bangs in not that? How, when, how? I want to see it. The amount of bitches that had perfectly coiffed bangs or whatnot, and I get it, it's Fallout, it's whatever. There's futuristic science and hair-doing machines and probably perms and whatever. But it's something that I can't help. Every time they show some badass who just wanders the desert covered in cuts and blood, but they've got, you know, the curtain bang of your dream. That's totes natural and exactly what we wake up with every day. I'm like, lies and slander! Fuck yourselves, not real! And I can't help it. I know. I gotta absorb the fantasy of it. Like, in a fantastical world, we do all wake up with perfectly coiffed bangs. Like, in Fallout, that's real. And we get that. They got robots, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, they got so many futuristic shits. Like, oh, by the way, did anybody love that, what's his fuck? Was the robot? That's not a spoiler, it's just a voice actor, but fuck, it's great. I think he's in the trailers. Oh my god, what's his name? Hello, my darling. What's his name? So, let's see. It's an entire series of a show, right? How many episodes were there? Each episode's about an hour, correct? Excluding pluses or minuses. 8. So I would say, to be completely fair, I would give it a month. That's pushing people who do enjoy one episode a week to watch 2 a week in order to hang out for a day or for a conversation, which is a lot. But it's also pushing us all to wait a month, which means I'm probably going to have to rewatch it 3 times because I'm going to forget everything by the month. I mean, do you know how many things I'm going to absorb in that month? Do you understand how much true crime I absorbed in just the past couple weeks? Every hour, I would wake up in the morning, press play, 10 p.m., press stop. So many things are going to happen, but I'm okay with that. I can sacrifice if y'all can sacrifice. I think is that reasonable, or is that like, is 2 a week like absolutely not, that's too much, I can't do it? Because I understand. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I think as video game nerds, I think we all want to talk about this together. I don't think this is something that's niche. I think we all kind of want to, kind of like, you know, Last of Us. Do you know how hard that was not to talk about the Swanson episode? Oh my God. We had to set like a budget on every episode every week because they did that stupid every week drop bullshit. Bex, I know. You know, I found a new category that's like more historical true crime. So it's not as detailed. It's more like Victorian wives poisoning their husbands who beat them and shit. It's not any better. But I found that, which I've gone on a binge of. 520, I think that's reasonable. What day that's it's a 520 is a Monday though, right? So we'll say 521. I think that's like, I mean, it's gonna suck. I'm really gonna have to rewatch it a couple times because I will forget. But I mean, if you guys are cool with it, I'm cool with it. I'd love to talk about it with you guys because there's so many things in it that they did so true to form with the movie. And I don't think they did anything injustice. They added some things and took some liberties that honestly I loved and I want in the game. Bad. And I want to talk about it with you guys so bad. That's the 20th, which is a Monday. That's why I know it's a fucking Monday, but the 21st is a Tuesday. Which site? So am I, Vizzy. It's too good. And there's so much to take in, and I'm sure it's one of those shows, no spoilers, I'm not ever going to say a spoiler, please don't, I won't stumble. I think it's one of those shows as a whole that by rewatching it, I'm going to see more. Does that make sense? I'm going to have more puzzle pieces by watching it again. Because the first time, there's just so much to absorb. Like, you know, you're staring at Lucy's ass 90% of the time. Like, now I can stare at her boobies and maybe get a different level of the show in. And then the third time, maybe I'll look at her face. I don't fucking know. What does she look like? Who is she? Lucy was her name, right? Prioritoise. I always notice more. 100%. Yeah. Talk will be out by then, but the people who, I assume that those of you who digest the show slowly will avoid the talk out by then. I won't talk about it by then. I will vow to just rewatch it and not talk about it by then. But I assume if people actually care, they avoid that stuff. And like, we've all played the game. So in terms of the general story, no spoilers. Shut up, don't type if you don't know if it's a spoiler or not. In terms of the general overarching idea, I think we all know what happened, right? Mildly futuristic 50s world, bomb, alts. I mean, they do it true to form. It is just like the game. It's phenomenal. But it's like, you know what I mean? That the essential idea is held true, and I think they did a good job with it. And then they elaborate and build on it, and I think they did a really good job. The music is so good. Oh my God, it's all the music from all the soundtracks. The only song I didn't hear, and correct me if it was in there, was the Hack 'em and Whack 'em and Slash 'em.
Motherfucker.
Hack 'em and whack 'em and slash 'em. But that might be because that was in a different one. No spoilers. Shut the fuck up. Stop typing. I need to take a break. My mouth's so dry and I'm out of water. I'm out of everything. I have no beverage. Dude, Brotherhood of Steel was dank. Oh, Kendo, it's phenomenal. I mean, if you love, like, me too. That someone was saying, I think it was Mish earlier, was saying that's the kitchen they want, is like the kitchen of Fallout, where it's like that 50s kind of style where it's futuristic, almost like the Jetsons a little bit. Raiders! My alerts aren't audioing in my mouth. Or in my mouth? Retrofuturism. Yes, I too very much enjoy that. Like, I don't have it out here, but I have a little radio that's in my bathroom that I like hook up to that's Bluetooth to listen to music when I'm in the shower, but it looks like a little radio from the 50s. Because it's cute. But it's Bluetooth. And a 40, dude, no shit. Thank you for the resub, you fucking silly fuck. Welcome, Raiders. Cheers. Sorry. We're just, you know what? We're on our bare bones today and we're doing our best. We're doing our fucking best. Hold on, I have to click this link from Nice. I almost missed it. I was trying to make audio work. That was so loud. But it died for a while. Cheers. Dude, it's not, I don't even have it in my feed, so I'm glad you said something. No shit, Rod. I've been telling people all day. I'm like, today of all days, please nag me if I miss something. Because no alerts are coming through to my ears for some reason. I have to fix it. Whatever the fuck it is. I'm gonna be honest. How the fuck did 4 years go by? Yuck. Thank you for 4 years, but what? Holy tit farts, man. That's insane. Dude, Trouble. I mean, seriously, if you made it actually high quality, I would buy in. Have you looked at, like, I don't know if you go on Drop. What is it? What's the full name of the site? It's like they have all sorts of stuff on there that looks like, it's like desk lighting, but looks like old school Edison bulbs, like glass Edison bulbs and shit like that. But there's all sorts of retro looking electronics on Amazon, but it's all super cheap, you know. I hate to say it, but probably from China. You know, shitty shit that's made by people who are being paid pennies and probably starving to death and whatnot. Those poor people, like, let's stop giving them money. But if people made that shit high quality, oh my God, like actually quality, that'd be amazing. Like putting good electronics in that stuff. That'd be so cool. I've never been a fan of any real trend in technology the way it looks. I don't like shit to look like a black spaceship that's matte. I don't know. It's okay. I deal with it, but it's never been really my favorite. Who liked the cum beige aluminum cases of the days? I don't think anybody did. Like Mac had cool, colorful cases for a while, but they were Macs, so I didn't go there. I've never been a fan of like the red and black aesthetic, I guess. It's fine. I feel like it's overdone. It's like, I got over that with Hot Topic when I was 12. I kind of like, I don't know. There's some cool people on Etsy and shit making some unique custom or otherwise, but they are so ridiculously expensive. And again, usually have low grade technology inside of them, if any, because people that are shopping for that stuff and actually buying it aren't really looking for the technology inside. Whereas I shop for it and I don't buy it because I notice the technology inside and I'm like, absolutely not. I wouldn't throw pennies at that. But I'd love to have good shit come out of that. Happy 420 Zeke stream. Cheers, loves. I'm very high. Welcome. I'm sorry if I miss anything. Oh my God. The squat's amazing. And that's exactly it. I love the Art Deco style, but it's mixed with almost like this bubblegum pop colors as opposed to those more like dingy colors or just like black and gold or whatever. I like those seafoam green and powder pink or whatever, those, but mixed with a stainless steel or something. Like, I don't know what that is. Why? Why is that aesthetic so fucking pleasing? I honestly don't know. What up, Buddha-ha? How are you? Buddha-ha-ha, Bud-ha-ha. I'm gonna get your name right someday. I love red and black too. That's why I was saying I don't hate red and black. I just feel like it's overdone a little bit. It's like, maybe I just don't want it because that's all there really is. Unless you're willing to pay extra for white for some reason. Which is wild, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that, right? Just shop for electronics and you can get the same shit in white and it's usually 10 to 20 to 50 bucks more because it's white. Do they know that's all we used to have? I'm gonna take a break real quick. It's almost 4:20. Cheers yourselves. Stretch your dicks. I need water. Vile, literally just taking a break because I'm so desperate for water and have not a beverage. Literally drying out. Gonna run an ad. very high. You don't see me in 15 minutes. I had to call somebody. I had to wait. Happy almost 420. Oh god, I'm loading a bowl. Here we are. Yay! Oh my god, we get to do 420 together. Yes. 420. It's the like closest to the actual 420 I hit while streaming every day is Central's 420, I think, right? Right? Or is it West Coast? East Coast? East Coast 420. I mixed up. I fuck up the days. I'm very high, but that's not an excuse. I fuck up the time zones is the word. Vile, I was thinking the same thing. I was literally thinking, so I have a lot of shit to work on the stream later. This high. Just thinking about getting myself a burrito the size of my ass and doing it on my ass. Happy 420 and cheers. US is 120. Thank you. Being in the middle is weird. I don't think I'll ever get used to it. I just got done delivering. Dude, stoners aren't tipping? Come on. If you can't afford the tip, you can't afford the delivery. Stop it. Fuck you, Vile. Dude, it's so bad. I was just gonna say, like, cheers. Hold on. Yeah. Rod, I was gonna say, so we woke up this morning and I tried to get a picture of it, but man, there was like at least half a foot of snow, and it was that super fucking heavy, wet ice snow, like heavy. And my dogs normally love snow, and they go outside first thing this morning, and that heavy, wet snow started falling off the tree branches. I don't know why at that exact moment, but it fell on them and scared the fuck out of them. Like, it's really heavy snow. Scared the shit out of them. And now it's like snow hailing. Like, it looks like snow, but I can hear it hitting the ground like little tinkles, like it's bouncing, like hail. It's just gross. Yeah, dude, I'm very high. I have not smoked this much since my computer died, to be honest. You guys know I don't normally, yeah, I don't normally sit. And when I said I smoke, and so I haven't smoked, like, I know I want it, you know what? I guess I did. I took a selfie at the beginning of stream for going live, right? I did. I took a picture of my bong, too. Just to get an after. So if you saw my Twitter, I took a picture of it, and that was sparkling clean. That was an alcohol salt rinse, so there wasn't nothing in it. But I did take a picture, so I guess I'll see. I wanted to take a picture of my eyes, because my eyes don't normally, I mean, never, like, really, once or twice in my life, I've gotten truly, like, bloodshot eyes and squinty eyes from smoking, other than when I was in high school and, you know, young and dumb, smoking at lunch, like an idiot, don't be me. But this much, like, I haven't smoked this much in a bit. I bet my eyes are a little tired. Fuck yeah, Viata. Wait, Hades Part 2 art? Dude, it looks fucking incredible. I know. I know. We actually talked about it earlier today, because if you didn't know, you probably know this if you know about the art and the release of new information and whatever. But if you go to the Hades 2 Steam page, you can sign up to apply. You can apply to be part of their playtest or whatever. Which is fucking sick. And of course I did that. I know. I want to, but also I don't. It's so conflicting. If it was any other kind of game, I wouldn't. But because it's Hades, I think I'm okay. I'm cool with it. Because it, like, you know, Hades 1, the replayability is off the fucking charts, right? I'm assuming Hades 2 is going to be a similar playstyle or similar kind of something. Like all other Supergiant games, their replayability is just insane. So playing it in a playtest wouldn't really spoil the game for me, I don't think, in any way, shape, or form. I totally get it, Lizzie. I get it. It's the same reason why I don't like when I used to play ESO, I never went on the playtest server ever. Like they would usually release new patches and shit on the playtest server first, and people like most streamers would go on there the second it was dropped and reveal all the new content and everything and do it all before it was ever released on the actual servers. And I always thought it was like spoilery. There you go. Kyle says they say you won't be able to play past the Tartarus of Hades 2. There you go. So you really couldn't even beat the game. I thought I'd be the first because I love beta stuff, but with Hades, I'm so invested. I just feel like I have to see it for the work of art. It becomes, I know that, I feel it. I feel that. Yeah. I signed up because, like, what if I don't? I can always say no if they accept me. Like, I know I can always just not do it. But if I miss the sign up and then change my mind, I'm fucked, I guess. FOMO? Is that FOMO? No shit, your son said no, he's waiting. I get it. I understand the purist. I understand it. I mean, super giant though, right? I'm sure your son gets it. Like, super giant. They haven't made a game I didn't love to my core. Like, such a just... I don't know. I don't have words. I don't know what... I have... How many hours do I have in Hades? It's dumb. But it's so just replay. I don't know. I thought I was going to overshoot. 928.1 hours in Hades. How? Yep. That was my healing from Moose. Yep. 100%. I feel like even super giants like me and Hosier, except you're in licking distance. I mean, you've been in licking distance of Hosier. 928. We're not going to talk about it. When I like something, I really like something. And honestly, I think I did my perfect pug, whom I miss more than anything in the whole world, passed away, and the way I kind of like disassociated from that fact was playing Hades every moment of every day that I wasn't streaming. Dude, Spence, thank you. Thank you for subbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, Hades is one of those games where even talking about it, I guarantee a few people right now are thinking about either reinstalling it or starting to play immediately. Like it's starting to tickle it's like if I have a day where stream's being weird or I'm crampy or have a headache or something, I'm like, you know what, we're just playing some Hades today because my brain doesn't feel good. Half of chat will be like, God damn it, Katie, I have to go play Hades now. It's one of those. I know, it's one of those. I don't know. Like, what do you do? Oh my God, Spence. Okay. It's like when AO wore that one outfit, but at the end of the night. I've been describing it as upper middle class because it's just the streaming PC. Honestly, it was like the best I could do within a narrow budget, but I think I did really well for what I could because I got a lot of shit like, you know, marked down half off because it was returned or whatever, but still totally top quality and fine. And honestly, it's been great. Like, I'm just undershooting it because I'm nervous. I'm always nervous. You know, the growing pains, right? It's the growing pains of a PC. Like, there's always, and honestly, chat gave me so much peace in my heart earlier today because a lot of things are just taking a little bit more time, enough to annoy me, but not enough to like halt my progress or anything because I had to be introduced to Windows 11. I had avoided it successfully for this long. And I was complaining because the way I was wording it earlier was because I thought this is the way an ignoramus works within a PC. And I learned so many people depend on this. But the goddamn search bar, like the search mechanic within a PC where you can just type anything and find the source files, it got fucked. And it really, I mean, I kept describing it as like speed bumps, you know? It's not like a roadblock, but it was enough to like make me slow down and be like, what the fuck? I can't find things I want to find to get in to control, like, you know, the power saving of a computer and how it goes to sleep constantly or whatever. Just little, it was just little things that, like, I'm on a groove. I know I've set up a few PCs in my time, so like I in general know what the fuck I'm doing. So I was kind of going along, and it would just be these moments where I just type in what should absolutely bring up what I'm looking for, and it brought up nothing. Or like for instance, I have an external hard drive where I put like my GoXLR profiles and all that kind of stuff onto it, and those are pretty easy to import export back into GoXLR. But just finding the source files of GoXLR in Windows 11, that's what's instigated me tweeting Windows 11 can suck my ass or something like that. Like, I was so just let me get there. It's like they're Macifying themselves. Someone earlier said Mac's better than Windows 11. I laughed. But it feels like they're trying to get me out of the innards. And it's like, if people, you know, like, if we're still with PC, like, that's why we're here. What are you doing? So relatably neurodivergent, having that dependability of it, of knowing where you're going and having a certain route you do every time. And when someone, but like, there's not a new route to get there. They've just made it almost impossible to get to. Like, it's kind of weird. They've quite literally kind of, I don't know how to explain it, but so many people earlier were sympathizing and saying, nope, I have the same feeling. Windows 11's broken. The search is broken. It's not just you. And fuck, that really helped me. I pinned File Explorer. Same. They've hid stuff, right? Yeah. It's really bizarre. It's like, again, it feels like Macifying. It feels shitty. I know where I need to go. I know what I need to get into, and they've hid it from me. And it's like, you have to get into practical, you know, administrator BIOS kind of shit just to get into very simple source file information where you're just uploading a profile, for instance, or uploading all the sounds, all this, you know, these guys.
I gave it a wash, turned it on, and slipped it in.
That, I shouldn't be barred from that file. Why was I barred? Like, that took administrator privileges, blah, 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 blah. A couple restarts to get into that file? What? I don't mind change. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they just said, oh, it's just a new route to get there, but it almost feels like I have to get into it sneaky. Whereas before I didn't have to be sneaky about it. I don't know. I'm okay with change, but make it make sense. I don't want to, like, you know, when you type in GoXLR and it just brings up the fucking app and that's it in your My Files, when you know there's more, where is it? Where is it? Where did it go? That should bring my shit up. Where is it? I don't know. I don't know to this day. Like, I've been fucking hunting. It's been a struggle. What up, Jay Horton? How are you, love? I hope you're doing well. Making everything a tablet or a touchscreen device oriented. Yeah. When you hit a roadblock in your plans, so you just spend ages buffering. Because you've been thrown out of a task, and task switching is hard for ADHD, and change is also hard, so we panic and shut down. Dude, earlier today, I don't know what we were talking about, Lizzie, but I was like, you know what? All the stress didn't really make me go OC. I may have repainted all the cupboards in my kitchen and redid the floors and all the baseboards, and I refinished my desk because I found one divot in the upper right corner where one of my monitor stands clamped a little too hard. So, I'm not going to lie to you because we're friends, but I might have freaked out. Yeah, that's one of those moments you're like, ah. Because to me, that's appropriate behavior. You find a divot in your desk, you get a sander and a mask and some goggles and some gloves, and you sand it and you refinish it. And like, it's like you don't replace one tire in your car, you replace all the tires, so then you're replacing them all at the same rate. Like, why would you only refinish one corner of your desk? Refinish the whole desk. That's where my brain goes, and that's probably, like, to me, it's perfectly normal. But to, you know, maybe not everybody, that's not normal, you know, or like, I was washing the walls because I just needed to get up, and I was washing the cupboards in my kitchen, and there was a spot on one of the cupboards, and I was like, oh shit, that's not a spot, that's just paint coming off. So I refinished all of the cupboards, because why would you only finish one? If you only finish one, it's going to be a brighter white than all the other ones that are kind of dingy from existing for years in a kitchen with no vent hood. Is that not felt normal? Jay Horton, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it swings. I appreciate you. Quintessential neurospicy. Good. I just really can't sit for very long, and so my brain searches for physical tasks to do as like a break. A break to me is getting up and like squatting in the kitchen with a paintbrush that's smaller than a toothbrush and repainting all the cupboards. Because if I used a paintbrush bigger, I might paint the knobs. But if I take the knobs off, this is going to take way longer than it would if I just did it with this tiny paintbrush. What the fuck? It was nail polish size. Why would you do that? But now they're all sealed with oil-based paint, and it's great, and they look really good. It is. I've learned, actually, via therapy and things, Spence, that it's just, I listened to a podcast about it, and then obviously brought it to my therapist and talked to her about it. But I listened to this podcast by some very, very intelligent, I want to say they were Danish psychologists or something like that, but they were talking about the differences in how ADHD is expressed in children and like assigned female at birth, I should say, assigned female at birth, assigned male at birth, etc. I hate gendered language, but that's the way science works, unfortunately. And when you are assigned female at birth and your parents treat you as a little girl, the symptoms of ADHD tend to be seen as favorable, i.e. they don't get diagnosed because your parents are like, oh, she's just super clean, type A, loves to organize. She reorganized her books 3 times in one night. It was crazy, but now they look really good in their rainbow, so whatever. It's seen as favorable, whereas assigned male at birth people with ADHD tend to express it in more like physical, active, destructive ways. For some reason, I don't know. I don't remember if that was part of the podcast or not, but it was super interesting, and I brought that to my therapist, and she says that's absolutely a thing. Like, it's socially acceptable stimming. Like, no one's gonna say you're crazy for sweeping and mopping every day if you just like to have clean floors, but maybe that's just a socially accepted way of you stimming out the fucking intrusive bullshit. What up, Jenna Ryan Andrews? How are you, love? I hope you're doing well. When people change plans, especially the timing and what we're doing first, second, third, I freak. Wait, my shit keeps fucking reloading. Stop it, chat. Freak the fuck out. I had to go on anxiety and rage-filled rampage while getting ready. I get that. I understand that. It's like you emotionally have to prepare. That's how I feel if I get thrown, like, this just happened the other day, actually. Our Burning Man group isn't going this year. They're just taking a year off. So we've been trying to find another camp to go with, and we had a meeting for one of these camps, and I completely spaced on it. And all of a sudden, Zach comes out of his office. He goes, "Yeah, meeting in 5 minutes." And I successfully managed to, probably because I was super high and exhausted. But I managed to stop myself from having a full-on meltdown just because I didn't have a day to emotionally prepare for the fact that I had to sit in a meeting with strangers on Zoom. And I'm medicated and in therapy, man. I gotta have it. Like, am I gonna function that entire day before this meeting? Abso-fucking-lutely not. I'm gonna anxiously pace around the house, mop all the floors, refinish the cupboards, do all the baseboards, maybe rip up the carpets and replace those. I don't fucking know. But at least I will be in, like, that little voice will be back here like, you have to hang out with strangers on a video call later, and you know about it. But I like that 5 minutes before, and I managed to, I don't know, this must be growth or something, or just exhaustion. Again, I don't know, but I didn't have a meltdown. I just got pissed for 5 seconds, and then, you know, kind of looked at myself in the mirror and goes, "You're a child," and sucked it up and went and sat in a meeting, and the people were super nice, and one of them I actually knew from Burning Man, so it was fine. But it's the unknown that causes that spiraling of what ifs, and you end up in a crisis about things that have never happened, probably will never happen, but you have fabricated, therefore they're real, and they cause things in your head. It's so dumb. I suffer it all the time. It's the dumbest shit. I swear my mom taught me how to mask, like, unintentionally. Because I think same. Like, just, I'm sure you heard the same shit, but can you just get over it? We're all having fun, and you're really bringing everyone down. Just put on a smile. And at the end of the day, we'll talk about it. And over time, you just stop getting told that because you've learned, like, I'm having a really bad day, but if I put on a smile, then everyone's having a good day. And you just, it's like, it's unintentional. But intentional, I don't know. Unintentionally, and because it worked for her, 100%, yeah. It's like, don't be a burden, don't be a trouble, only be a pleasant, only be a cheer to be around. And if you really can't even manage to cover it up, just go. Leave the presence. You don't want to bring anyone down. Don't ever ruin anyone's good time. And you just start to like, it's second nature. Like, you don't even know you're doing it until someone points it out, you know, like, insert example, whatever. What ifs are the worst. That's how I had my first and only panic attack. Like, the what if loop, it's the worst. I've found just through therapy and talking to my therapist and shit like that the vast majority of times that I have had my, you know, oh, this is a bad tunnel I'm going down and I'm thinking really dark thoughts, is when I let myself keep what ifing without talking to anybody about it or writing it down and reading it out loud. I do that a lot. I know that doesn't work for everybody, but sometimes when I'm starting to spiral, like, it starts with, you know, something stupid and simple, like that was a weird look I got this morning, and by the end of the day, when I've had 8 hours to be in my own head, it's I need to find another house to live in now. And I've been training myself slowly, it's never going to be perfect, to stop myself before I get to that point, write it down, and then I read that thought out loud. And once my ears hear it coming out loud, it sounds way more crazy than it is in my head. In my head, for some reason, that's spiraling, it sounds like it makes sense. You know? It's crazy. Brains are dumb, but great. But dumb, but great. Masking feels harder these days. How so? Yeah, but you had a panic attack. That, I don't know if I'd want one of those ever again. 100% Donna, yeah. I mean, there's a stupid saying about it. It's like, people who suffer anxiety live in the future or something, and people who suffer depression live in the past. I.e., we're both just killing ourselves for things we can't do anything about, which are either happened and we can do nothing about, or will happen and we can do nothing about. But we're both just living in something that's not real. Like, it's an altered reality that we've allowed ourselves to be sucked into. It's so crazy. Like, I'm absolutely guilty of it, and I struggle with it all the time because it feels kind of nice. I mean, if you just let it go, it's kind of like telling yourself, no, you're right. You're right. And then you're in a bathtub fully clothed in California on the phone with your mom crying, and it's not a good plan. It's not a good idea. Don't do that. Don't do that. Harpsichord, for whatever reason, brings out the elegant douche in me that's sort of, what? An elegant douche? That's beautiful. What would an elegant douche be? Is it like got a pattern on it? Oh, Donna, I mean, I think we've talked about this before, but I feel like I have the same thing, that anxious brain that never shuts up. I thought it was normal. I've learned literally in the past 6 months that there is a population of people that don't have an inner dialogue 24/7. And none of them can explain what's happening upstairs all the time. But, like, there isn't a moment that there isn't a conversation, whether a conversation I've already had that I regret and feel shame about, or something I'm fabricating in my mind that might happen going on upstairs. Ever. It's, what's it like, though? That, are you empty? You can't be empty. I have a really hard time thinking brains just shut down. Like, what's happening? I'm envious. I feel like these are the kind of people that can meditate. Or, like, do serious yoga. You know what I'm saying? Gregorian chants are the shit, though. Those sound so nice. Is that elegant douche? Because I'm here for that. Going back and forth is rumination in not a good way. It's not. I mean, it's not good for any of us, and I'm not pointing fingers. I do it. Like, I'm so fucking guilty of it. This is just shit I have to think about and talk about with my therapist all the time. Because I don't want to do it. Been there, done that. I'm good. You know? I don't want to, and I feel like the more I learn about it, the more I talk about it, the less likely I am to spiral all the way to that terrible point. And I can stop myself. Like, I'm never going to be devoid of anxiety, and I don't think it's healthy to be devoid of anxiety. Like, it's obviously there for a purpose. And I think it's normal to have ups and downs and emotions, and I think this is partial, I mean, who knows? I'm a fucking vegetable soup of diagnoses at this point. but I think of it in terms of my bipolar. It's like one of the defining factors in bipolar, whatever type I am, the hyper one, the manic one, is that, you know, I can get excited, or most people, you get excited and then you come down, and then you get excited like a roller coaster kind of. But Katie gets excited and then her body just goes, "Wow, let's buy a castle!" Or a Jeep. And like mania can get really scary. And unfortunately, because that mania feels like you're on speed and drugs and ecstasy and everything feels amazing and everyone's glowing and you love everybody, you forget that inevitably, because you're a biological animal, there will be a crash in all of these wonderful neurochemicals that are making you feel this way that's going to make you feel 3 times worse. And it's inevitable. It always happens. You always end up with the crash. It comes, you know it's going to come, but you feel so good. You don't really know it's going to come. You kind of like disassociate from it for some reason. And like, I don't want either of those. Like, even though this one feels like the best drugs in my life, if it means I got to go here, I don't want it. You know? It's like the worst hangover of your life, but for months, and you ruin your life with it. I don't know. It's something you don't realize you do until someone, you know, helps you reflect on your past, and you're like, oh, a lot of those behaviors weren't normal. Okay. That makes sense. I am a cat. I don't need it. I don't think we'd get along. So I've been working on taking time to wear down what I'm grateful for, and to write down, wear down? I'm assuming write down. What I'm grateful for and need to meditate for. Meditate to help with living more in the present. It's a muscle we gotta strengthen because I ruminate hardcore 100%. And you know what I learned, Bobo, via my therapist and a few people that I've talked to about like meditation, because you guys know I've done yoga for years, but I've never been able to do the quiet mind kind of yoga or like the meditation kind of stuff. Meditation doesn't mean sitting with your legs crossed in a silent room and silent minded. Like for me, I learned, I didn't know I was doing it, but meditation for me is running, because the physical strenuous activity is enough to make my brain think of nothing but like step, breath, step, breath, step, breath, step, breath at a certain point. And that's a level of meditation for me. It's like relaxing the muscle that's my brain because everything else is so active. Like there's so many forms of meditation out there that are not sitting and oming. And I think a lot of us, myself included, and I don't know why, thought that was it. Like, in order to have this peaceful, quiet mind, I must be in a peaceful environment, and I must be peaceful, and everything must be quiet and peaceful, and I must have the quiet inner. Like, some people can't do it that way, and that's okay. There are so many different ways to relax your head that are not that at all. Art and music, oh my God, yes. Sitting, I was just talking about that earlier, Luna. I actually kind of like, I haven't worked on my iPad in a very long time, and I just forgot healthy posture, I guess, and I've been working out on a layout, and for like a couple hours the other day, I just sat at my desk and drew on my iPad. And when I finally stopped to go get a drink, I was like everything crackled and popped. Now I got some weird shoulder pain, but I put on like a playlist and just zoned the fuck out. And all of a sudden hours were gone. Like that zone. And I think that's absolutely a level of meditation. If you weren't actively moment to moment thinking of different topics and totally aware of your surroundings and like, you know, cognizant of every creak and crack and whatever, I think that's what it is. And regardless of how you get there, as long as it's safe, don't be weird. Me daily, dude, is there a correct position? Is there correct posture? I tried. Like, there's no fucking way I'm doing this. Like, no, what? How do you do this? Yeah, comfortable place, like laying down in a park. Dude, C-Town, I think this is part of grounding. I know a lot of us totally I think grounding's real. I don't want to say buy in. I think there's something to be said about just being an animal and walking barefoot. I don't know if it's magical or whatever, but I think it's part of grounding. I like when I was trying to find meditation of some sort for myself because I was, you know, cracking, I find that I can't find any level of that inner whatever without being outside. Super weird, but if I tried to sit in a quiet, even if it was more quiet and less disruptive in the indoor environment, the outdoor environment, there was something about it. And I don't know if it's like the stimulation of feeling grass on your legs and the air, and there's so many things going on around you that your brain kind of starts to quiet. I don't know. Outside always does it for me. Way more efficiently than trying to calm down. Yeah, it's like, it's freeing, maybe because there's no walls. There's something like walls don't bother me. It's not like I'm up against a wall in any way, shape, or form right now. But there's something about just being outside. You don't have to like bugs or trees or anything, but just being, I don't know what that is though. Magic. I got water. I'm better now. I lower my chair and prop my, oh, smart. My iPad up with my drafting table. It helps, but I still find myself slouching. I find like, it's no matter what, even though I draw like on an iPad that has a nice stand on it now where I can crank it at any little angle or whatever, I always go back to whatever my original like sketching with a pencil sideways on a desk posture was, which is like this shit. Even if I start good, I feel it like, and suddenly I'm sideways and I've wilted, and that's where I stay. Like my spine stays there. I don't know if just, we all sat in this shitty like one-piece desks, and I'm sure kids are still sitting in them, but that like crunch wilt with your arm up on the desk, and your notebook sideways, I can't not. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. It's like muscle memory. I seriously, like, I have to train myself to lean in a different, just way so I don't stiffen my hip. The high school posture. What is that? I, to this day, I don't know what it is. If I, have my little notebook and I put it like this, I could not write on this legibly. I can't be the only one, right? No fucking way. I fucking can't. How? It wouldn't be legible. It would be illegible. I'd have to crawl across the desk and put myself sideways. My choice is this way, and I write like this, and my handwriting's decent. But what the fuck is that? And I think it's tiny desks. That's all I can come up with. Because I've thought about it, like, our desks weren't terrible, but I think most of our desks, in America at least, I don't want to speak for the whole world because I fucking don't know, but it was like the desk chair connection thing, and our desks were barely big enough for a binder. So you would have your notebook sideways on the edge of the desk right here, and you would hold. Anybody else do this? Hold one side with your thumb off the desk, even though there's a huge table in front of you. You got to do this because all your books or whatever would be on the other side of the desk that was like 6 inches dangling off the edges. But you almost have to, like, I do this all the time. I have it off the it's not even on the table. I think it's the muscle memory of these tiny fucking desks. Oh, I did that too, David. Like, I got away with napping in school a lot that way. Like, learning how to write by laying on your arm while writing, I could just pass the fuck out. It was the best. Learning to write while also trying to nap. Yes! Dude, I don't know if they did. Chanel's, I've thought about that so many times. Like, the amount of things that hurt today, and I've gone to my doctor and they're like, well, what did you do? And I'm like, nothing. Nothing new. I've been running for years. Like, I've done nothing new. And then we'll discuss things, and I'm like, well, I guess in high school I rolled my ankle pretty big. Yeah, it swelled up to the size of my thigh, but they wrapped it with tape and told me I was good. So I went back on the court, and now my ankles sound like Rice Krispie treats 24/7 all the time and roll like Gumby ankles. And I'm like, oh, maybe, fuck. Maybe I was doomed to begin with. If I could go back and take back school sports, I would. I think I hurt myself a lot. Like, so much that I just ignored and probably healed funny. I don't fucking know. It's just these things that pop up and I'm like, what is that? Where did that come from? I didn't do anything there. I don't. And then the bags. Like, I can't wear a purse. I wear a tiny backpack. Like, to carry my wallet and whatever, because I present female and choose to. I don't know, do what you fucking want to do. I think purses are for everybody. But I have a tiny backpack, like one of those little lounge fly backpacks that's just big enough to hold like a book and your wallet or whatever. I can't wear a purse because my shoulders are uneven, and the side that I want to wear a purse is horrifically sloped, like drastically so compared to my other side. Do you remember how we used to wear backpacks? I seriously couldn't figure out this. I tried, like, you know, trying to be an adult and wearing a purse and whatever. I gave up. My backpack says Camp Crystal Lake on it. I don't care anymore. But it took me a really long time to think about it. And I was like, maybe it's because I had 100 pounds of books in a JanSport, of which I extended the straps out as far as they could go. Because if my backpack sat anywhere above my butt crack, it was uncool, and only wore it on one shoulder. Therefore, walked like this for like the majority of my formative years. Like where the hormones were making my bones hard and shit. You know what I'm saying? We got fucked up. And now these kids are like, oh my God, all my books are on my iPad. Boo. Fuck you. You don't know anything. Chill fetuses. Chill fetuses? Who are you? I saved Squat University. I do squats all the time, but I'm always looking for new ones. We actually were talking about them. Like, I feel like recently, a couple days before the stream, my computer crashed. We were talking about them. Yeah, I did. I saved it. We were talking about them because someone was asking about, I don't remember, squat form or something. But it's one of the only things I've ever been good at. Like, it's the only thing I feel decent. Like, I don't want to do anything but deadlift and squat in front of someone. I can deadlift pretty good and I can squat pretty good, but everything else, like, just don't look at me. I wear it on both of my shoulders. Now, I can't wear a crossbody. It, like, gives me pain, and I think it's from something. Like, this shoulder is definitely lower than my other shoulder. Like, I've had them measured by the doctor, and he's like, oh, yeah. And it's just that, oh, wearing too much weight on one. And, I mean, I don't know if your school, like, I went to a really small school and still didn't have enough time to make it to my locker between classes, so I just carried every book I had and every notebook I had in that backpack at all times. Like, I went to my locker on the first day of school just to, like, register it, and the last day of school to say it was clean, and that was it. Dawn, honestly, same. The biggest reason I can't stand at least a purse, a crossbody is totally different, in my opinion, a crossbody purse or whatever, but like a one-arm thing, I cannot stand having a hand taken. Like, I need full use of my arms and hands at any given time to do whatever the fuck I want, and if I don't, like, if I'm stuck holding something, i.e., a purse strap on my sloped fucking shoulder, I feel without this arm, and I feel like personally offended by it, and I'm anxious existentially until I have this fucking arm back. Also, backpacks just carry so much more. They have good pockets. I don't know. They make more sense. But I can't. I need these. Like, this is why I need this is why I am petitioning, and I'm constantly bitching about giving us our pockets back. Because if I don't have pockets, like, I don't have a purse. And if I want my phone, I gotta grab it out of this tiny backpack or carry it in a hand, and now that hand's fucked. What if I'm thirsty? How dare you? How could you do this to me? Why are you like this? Do you want me to be assaulted? This is how crime happens. Give me my pockets! This has pockets. It was discontinued, which is stupid. Oh, no shit, Vex. That's actually probably gonna be good for me, because I'm assuming squats are such a whole body exercise, but what I noticed, my hips have been getting so stiff, and it's like if you pinch your hip bone, whatever that ligament is right above it, like that connects up into this, I don't know. I don't even know if you can tell what I'm talking about. Hip bone, this. It's so stiff on me lately, and I don't know what that is, and I'm sure that we'll probably have stretches for that, because it's like a whole body situation. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what it is. This thing will get stiff on me so fast. I've been doing some hip stretches that I found online, but I'd like to strengthen that. Like, it keeps happening, so I'm assuming I'm weak in that area. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's a lower back issue or an abdominal, like, core strength issue. But I always assume, which probably isn't healthy, but I always assume if I'm consistently getting injured in one area and or getting sore in one area, it's weak. Weak! And I gotta do something about it. I don't know. I don't want to be sore. Or have to, you know what I mean? Like, have to stretch it out every day? Fuck, dude. Same. I always have a drink too. Donna, I never don't. And so, like, I need these hands. I want my hands. But I still want to be able to have a drink. Like, why do we have to be dehydrated just because we want a hand? Dude, Mishy, 100%. I mean, the fact that pockets originated to carry as much as a loaf of bread at a time, and now they literally put in the effort to sew in fake pockets, it's crazy. What happened? We didn't have lockers in the UK in the 1970s. I ran half a mile to school every day carrying a heavy briefcase. Now I have a 15-degree angle off my third lumbar vertebrae. Shut the fuck up. It's real. See, I'm thinking we're all going to be like the 90s children, the 90s, early 2000s kids with the fucked up backpack wearing. I don't know if people still wear backpacks fucked up, but when I was in school at all times, if you didn't have your straps 1000% extended all the way, so that backpack looked ridiculous, bouncing off your butt cheeks and or upper thighs, and then maybe one shoulder it depending on who you were. That was the only way to have a backpack. At all. I don't remember, like, I don't know. Do backpacks even exist anymore? What do people do? I don't have kids. I don't know. Well, Donna, right? Or they give us this pocket in jeans or something where you're like, oh my God, look at pocket. And then you break your fucking new manicure off trying to find that pocket. Lie. It's snowing out. Where did you come from? You. Kill it with fire. Yeah, go through those various tests to see what both sides can do, and then the extra to help fix body imbalances. Yep. Seeing these able bodies do these weird lightweight movements to activate support muscles is amusing. It's amazing. That happens to me. Like that, I guess that used to happen to me all the time. I love finding stuff that does that, I should say. Like I consider myself fairly in shape, and I try to focus on like keeping myself, you know, I don't want to like look like a bodybuilder, but like I don't want to break down early in age. That's my only goal. Like maintain function. But every once in a while I'll be introduced to some new stretch. Like Crispy introduced me to a weird hip one recently that, like, I mean, it's borderline orgasmic. It pulls across your lower back, but also your hip, and you just lay on it's literally like laying on yourself on the floor. Granted, I'm stretchy and flexible, so it's probably a little bit easier for me to just like lay on myself, but god damn it, it feels great. And it's just something where I'm like, how has no one shown me this? Why? Why is this secret knowledge? It's a circle of fucking life. You didn't have lockers in the UK. Did you have anywhere to put your stuff, or were you just absolutely expected to carry all your shit everywhere all the time? I did PT and do lumbar targeted stretches. Lumbar, that's what I'm thinking it's going to be. I'm thinking it's going to be lower back stuff. Right, that's lumbar? Correct me if I'm wrong. 80s, 90s, you only use one strap. Kids use both straps now. I live next to a school. Do they use both straps? Does it look weird at all? Is it like a strange, like extended beyond their butts or something? Don't look at kids' butts, but like I'm not around like tweens or teens in any way, shape, or form. I have no fucking idea. I told you guys my most recent experience with them was they were my baggers to the grocery store, and they said they literally, one walked up to the other and said, "You ain't wearing your drip," or something like that. And I like, seriously though, and they had a whole conversation, and it was interlaced into the conversation. Like it was a real conversation. I was like, oh, it's real. I have disconnected from the youth. I no longer have any idea what's going on. The stretch, so, God, I want to think of what it was called. So it's basically if you were get on your knees on the floor, you extend one leg behind you, and then one leg, you kind of like drop your knee in front of your pelvis with your foot pointed backwards, and then lay forward on your leg. Does that make sense? It sounds so fucked up when I explain it. Is it pigeon pose? Shut the... Tyler, that sounds really familiar. Hold on, I'm Googling it. That sounds exactly what it is. How did a fly get in here? I'll murder you. Bitch! Yes. Did I explain it good at all? That one. That was the one Crispy taught me recently, and it's something that no stretch I do or yoga pose I do has touched that area. Like, it's that muscle, like, strip across your hip. Like, across your lower pelvis, whatever, the bone. I can feel it. Like, this actually feels really good. I'm just stretching it right now. But whatever that is, it's the first time it's ever been fucking touched. I know. Well, I mean, flies are just inevitable, I feel like, for everybody ever when the weather gets warm, but we quite literally have a foot of snow. It's time to die. Time to die, you little fuck. I have a fly trap out. I'll get him, motherfuckers. Some of the backpacks look huge on the little ones. I wonder if there's new brands of backpacks. I'm just out of it. I don't really care, but just curious. I'm just so disconnected. It's bizarre. Famously remember their Skull and Bow Claire's cross body bag. Oh, beautiful. That was way too small for a school bag, but I just didn't bother bringing shit. Dude, I had the same. I had a cross body bag. It was, oh God, Slytherin. It was a Hot Topic cross body bag from Slytherin. And I fuck you not, it was probably this wide. Like, could not hold one textbook, but I didn't give a fuck. I probably broke that thing in half, jamming shit into it. It was canvas, so it held up pretty well, but it looked like a dog that ate too much kibble. Like, it was just bloating at the seams, but I didn't give a fuck, man. I was committed in the worst way, man. Trunk twist, knee chest, book opens, piriform stretches, bridges. Bridges help so much. That's something I always feel awkward doing, and I literally won't do unless people aren't home or not in the house. But they feel so great. I work in mysterious ways. You're a wizard. We had construction going on in my neighborhood. We had to carry books with us. Lockers were too far away. Damn. I mean, I never used a locker, but I just assumed people did, like in the movies. People hang out at their lockers and have like mirrors in them and pictures of boys they like or something. Vissy, I love you. It's probably about that time I take off. I don't want to extend my voice because I can already hear it going. I need to go drink a bunch of honey tea and use the rest of the day to fix my fucking stream. All the things broken. But let's be honest, we live 420 every day. This is the most happiest time of year. So, as usual, we continue on tomorrow and the day after and the day after and the day after. And hopefully, we can listen to some cool music and maybe watch some funnies tomorrow or something. I'm really going to do my best to get these scenes set up. They're not bad. They're just kind of jank. Like, the resolutions and shit look crap. And I need to make the alerts and a group sub alert. Ghetto, right? It's like, honestly, I don't, other than the audio at the beginning, but that wasn't a hiccup. That was on me. That was just wrong checkboxes for like VOD audio. I don't want any of the music I play. That fly. I don't want any of my music to be in the VODs because that's how you get in trouble, blah, blah. That was our only hiccup today, and that just took one restart. Other than that, YouTube has been pausing constantly. Like, it's not crashing. Knock on wood, appease the fairies. I've had not one crash tab at all today. It just keeps like pausing in the middle of playlists. I don't know. That seems like a them issue, or maybe it's because we have a foot of ice snow and our internet might be a little slow. I don't fucking know. Donna, hard same. Like, I'm so tired already. Like, it's been so long since I have spoken this much. Seriously, I haven't spoken probably more than a full sentence before 7 p.m. every day since the computer went down. But I'm going to order myself the world's biggest burrito and I'm going to eat it until I go into a coma, and then I'm going to fix the stream. I keep saying PC when the PC's actually been quite cooperative with us today. I only had one scream, but for the most part, it's been so nice. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't even want to bring it up. I mean, if I can't think of it, that means nothing went wrong, right? Oh, Lizzie. Well, we'll see tomorrow. I'm not wearing any makeup except I have mascara on. I can see it's actually dropping down right now. And sometimes makeup makes me look older and crappier, but who knows? Dude, make me Mac Ranch. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna find a giant burrito, but I'm gonna find one. I love pickles. Have you ever had a deep fried pickle dipped in ranch? Oh. When I worked at Taco Time and I was broke as fuck, and my boss was going through a mode where he didn't want any of us to have free food ever, because sometimes he did that, and sometimes he gave us free food all the time. We had a salsa bar that was like all the salsas we made from scratch every morning, because Taco Time really does. It's crazy. And then there was like a tub of pickled jalapenos and a tub of ranch, and I would get like 4 cups of ranch and 4 cups of pickled jalapenos and just sit there and dip them in ranch and eat them, and that was my meal for the day. That's probably my toxic trait. Toxic snack. Dude, deep fried pickles, but hear me out. Coins, not spears. What the fuck's with the deep fried spear? It's too much wet. Like, unless you get that shit straight out of the fryer, it's soggy. I mean, Vex, I'm gonna wait till I'm not so high because I'm extremely stoned and I wavered walking the dogs outside, and I feel like doing a squat university thing right now might end up in a serious injury. But like later after I have a giant burrito, nap, and I'm sober, yes. Thank you, Loznay. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's so rare, but honestly, like I haven't smoked this much in so long. I am incredibly stoned right now. I've ground weed thrice. It's been a day. I'm so high. But when I walked the dogs out, I felt myself do one of these, like a boat walk a little bit, and I was like, oh. She's done it, kids. She's fucking high. Right? The coins? The spears, I think, are just, I'll eat the spears. Hard, yeah. I ain't gonna turn down a deep fried pretty much anything. I love food, and if you make it crunchy and hot, I'm probably gonna love it more. Chances are, like, deep fried things, that they're terrible for us, and they taste like heaven. I haven't had a deep fried Mars bar. I've had a deep fried Oreo. I've had, what else? I had some other weird sweet thing. What was it? Oreo. Oh, I had a deep fried Snickers. I mean, and one bite. I've never been a huge sweets fan. Like, I'm much more into savory. Like, if you give me a choice between those deep fried sweet things and a corn dog, I'm gonna go corn dog 100% of the way. If it's salty sweet, you really win me over and you're gonna get a blowjob, probably. No, but sweet, eh. So I always bite. I've had a taste of other people's, and they're great. But this, you know me, Lizzie. I love frozen candy, and when you deep fry it and make it hot, it all kind of melts together and loses that like textural element that makes it kind of fun to eat. And it's just like goop, but it's still good. Don't get me wrong. I know. T10 to 420, by the way. Can you tell I'm stalling? Fried ice cream's pretty dank, but it has to be like right the fuck out of that fryer, man. No shit, cunt. How do you feel, like, overall? The goop ain't bad. Dude, Booch. Same. We've cheered so many times I don't even know. I know I'm a little high, though. Pizza crunch deep. Ooh. Oh, I'd eat that. I mean, if you got crispy cheese going on, fuck yes. Dude, fried okra's the shit. It took me years to actually see it on a menu. I was in college the first time I'd ever seen okra in my life on a menu outside of being an ingredient. And I knew, like, I'd made jambalaya, or is it jambalaya or gumbo, or yes? One of them, if not both, uses okra as a thickener, because okra is like a type of cactus or something like that. And when you cook it, it literally emits mucus and gets all slimy like aloe. It's pretty gnarly, and I've cooked it before. So I knew what it did, and when it said deep fried, I was like, wait, is it a booger? It's not, it's delicious. Eat it. Bonus points if you get remoulade. Is it gumbo? Yeah. I made that, like, I went through a phase, where I was like, before the term, I was like, I'm going to be a trad wife and learn how to cook. See how far that, I am so sorry. That was the worst sound ever. See how far that went. Fried okra is pretty dank. I mean, honestly, when you like stir fry it to make it into gumbo or whatever, the boogeriness goes away. It completely dissipates. It's pretty magical. Like, it all comes out once it hits the heat, and you're like, oh my god, I'm stir frying mucus, and then it's gone. But there's something in it where it acts like cornstarch or flour or like a roux, where I think, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been years. I just love watching cooking TV, and that's it. Oh my god. I saw a video recently that was multiple turtles doing that noise at the same time, and it was real. Like, hey. Shut the fuck up. Crispy, is that real? The okra has the stuff, the goo, the mucus, the booger. It's called mucilage? Wait, is that how you say it? It's like Mucinex, man. What? Deep fried mac and cheese is the shit. Yeah. Yep. Couldn't find it for years, was very sad. Now it's on the menu at so many places. Things go through phases like that, right? Yeah. And some of them I like and some of them I'm not a fan of. There are some things that I just think are really more for looks and not so much for like the flavor or taste experience or whatever. Like I feel like people just want to look fancy or whatever. Not fancy, other different, but they forget that like maybe just because you can doesn't mean you should. When I have hunger pains, I get nauseous, so that sucks, but my stomach is shrunk. I can't eat the same amount. So, hunger pangs and the nausea, what's causing that is bile being released into your stomach. Tends to be, that's what causes it. Oftentimes, what can help that kind of grumbliness go away is drinking some water. No shit. I don't intermittent fast on purpose, but I kind of do it just as a normal rhythm. I wake up in the morning, I have coffee, and then I just go my whole day on water and maybe a Monster or two. And then I usually don't eat until around 5 or 6 p.m. when I get back from walking the dogs. I'll have like a snack, and then I eat dinner around 10 p.m. That's my rhythm. Don't judge me. I feel good. But sometimes I feel if I leave my stomach completely empty, devoid of any beverage or anything, I can get those stomach cramps as well. I love digestives. Oh my God. That's something that's so hard to find in Colorado. I mean, I can't find them anywhere. I miss them so much. On the cruise, alligator beignet. Wait, alligator beignet. Wait, explain. Are you too high to explain that to me? Wait, you ate shark? I don't know if I could eat a shark. It is a fish, but like, wait. Lorna Doones are the shit. Anything with like a little cookie, a little shortbread cookie, or oh my God. Yes. Yes, please. That and a cup of tea, there ain't nothing better. A lot of hunger grumbles, actually thirsty grumbles, 100%, but like a lot of things happen. Like for instance, like this is I know they have it's my stupid brain. I just go to these stupid levels. I don't talk about these things out loud unless we're friends and we talk about them here. It's T-5 minutes, by the way. It's probably like 4 now. But like, you know how they come out with these new water bottles that are just water, but it like tricks your nose into thinking you're drinking juice? Digestion starts with your nose. So like, you know, when you smell a cheeseburger and your mouth waters, that continues internally. The saliva that contains enzymes that break down proteins drips down into your stomach, which is where the bile and the digestive stomach acids help break down macromolecules even more so that nutrients can be absorbed through the intestinal walls of your intestines. And what happens is your gallbladder, if you have one, can start releasing bile into your stomach because you smelt a cheeseburger 5 miles away. And that's all a bunch of digestive shit that's ready to go and is pretty caustic, rumbling around together, and there's nothing to do with it. So that can cause, like, you know, some people will interpret it as heartburn, or you can get acid reflux and shit by that. And so if you think about that, if you're constantly tricking your nose into thinking you're drinking juice, but you're only drinking water, your body's constantly going to be like kickstarting that. I don't know. That's just where my brain goes because I can't stop thinking because I'm broken inside. Is it 4:20? I don't want to miss it. No, I have 3 minutes. Ginger snaps are the shit. Honestly, ginger snaps are one of the very few cookies I'm okay with being crispy or hard. I don't know how to put that. And honestly, I prefer them if they're almost still a snap, not a soft, because I think that's not a ginger snap. That's something else. But like they almost have like that almost too much molasses, so they do like a stretchy. Do you know the word I'm looking for? Snickerdoodles can be crispy as well. That's about it. I mean, other than like a shortbread cookie or something like that, I've never had a shortbread cookie that's fluffy, for lack of a better word. Same. Cocky, exact same, where it's like if it's the molasses or the honey or whatever, it's like crunchy, but it's got this stickiness to it that just is perfect. My bowl's loaded. 2 minutes. Heartburn from pretzels. Oh my gosh, Donna. My mom might be like you. No shit. Funny story. So I learned this. I don't know if this is universal about pretzels, especially for us in the US. But when we were in Germany and Austria, I went with my mom and a bunch of docs and shit way back in the day, like 5 years ago. And there are actually Bavarian pretzels all over Bavaria. Pretzels are a thing. It's not just a tourist thing. I saw so many locals eating pretzels constantly, but there are literally just like hot, fluffy, fresh fucking pretzels as big as my face everywhere. Everywhere. And I can't, no self-restraint. My mom is obsessed. She loves pretzels. So she would get one everywhere we went. And she had the shits like nobody's business. And we learned that pretzel dough, at least in these areas of Germany, Bavaria, etc., the dough itself is excessively high in yeast, which is how you get, that's the flavor of it, I guess. And so like, she basically was like overloading her system with healthy gut bacteria, but it made her have the runs like every 15 minutes for a full day. It was crazy. But maybe it's the yeast. Maybe like highly yeasted things affect you or something like that. 1 minute. My bong is, or not my bong, but my bowl's got a plug, so my pull will be hard, but we'll get there. It's like, I've never made them, but that's what I heard. And I think they're like, it's something similar to bagels, where you boil them and then bake them or something. That's how you get that skin, whatever the fuck it is. Isn't that fresh? I know. I actually have a new one that I moved in the reorganization, and I need to find it, that my girl Vissy gave me ages ago. We'll raid her and she can guilt me about it, but it's so cute. It's like an unbreakable stainless steel bong, no shit, and I'm really excited to use it. But this one's pretty great. Suck it, nerd! Cheers, bitches. Happy 420. I think tomatoes, not only are they a nightshade, you probably know this, but they're like super acidic. And I think if your tongue isn't used to it, tomatoes alone can like give you an ulcer. No shit, I worked with a chick at Taco Time in high school ages ago. But she told me this story. She said when she was a kid, she had to go to the emergency room for not overdosing, but she overdid it. She was obsessed with tomatoes as a kid. And she ate so many, they actually burned a hole in her stomach. Right. And that's what I was thinking. Yeah. I have similar, like, I don't know what actually causes it. Cheers and happy 420. That was such a big hit. I'm sweating. But I like, for instance, eating breakfast in general, eating first thing in the morning, never is great with my stomach. I need to drink one whole things of this, a cup of coffee, and like go on a run or something before I can eat. But if I eat eggs any time of day without something with them, like toast or bacon or something, I will get the worst heartburn. Like, I don't even know if it's heartburn though. I don't know what it is. Burning sensation up my esophagus. And I just have like pain, but I don't get like the shits or anything. It's just that. And once I eat something on top of it, I'm fine. But eggs have done that to me my entire fucking life. But it's only if they're solo. Like, if they're with something, it's fine. Very odd. Eggs. Man, I don't know. I think it's just YouTube who took a dump. Because my internet's fine. Everything else is fine. I don't want to say it's me, because it's not. Everything's fine, but my music died. I need to write down Spotify. Get Spotify on my computer. I don't think I've ever had eggs without toast. When I was a kid, I don't know if this was like, my mom went through a phase where she would wake up in the morning and try to make us all scrambled eggs. And I was taught like, oh, she did you a gift, eat them or you're an ungrateful chud of a child. So of course I would eat them, and then the whole bus ride to school like want to die. And I learned it was just eggs though. Like, I don't really like eating breakfast, but if it's eggs, it's, unless it's with something. Same. Why would you just eat eggs? The high salt content, it could be honestly most like, my mom has GERD, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think GERD is defined by like the sphincter that protects your esophagus from that acid going up and like causing like the true GERD. It actually gets dissolved from excessive exposure to the acid. For my mom's, it was literally just drinking too much coffee. Like the acidity of coffee and then never eating. Like she just lived on coffee. She got GERD and now she just lives with it and it sucks. This channel, I don't know what you're talking about. Fat, I think like, man, it's been a really long time since I like read anything about nutrition. But fat and protein, in terms of like the molecular size, they're considered macromolecules because they take the most energy, like kilojoules or whatever the fuck they measure our energy burning in your metabolism. They take the most energy to burn that oftentimes can cause the most indigestion are those two things, and they're the longest to, digest or whatever or break down versus smaller shape like fruit and vegetables. Sorry, I have a burps. What up, penis? How are you? Spotify is what I need, and then hold on, there was one other thing. Yeah, I can't hear the alerts. We needed a group alert. Layouts I'm working on. And we got the other layout. Man, we did a lot today. You guys are so helpful. I really appreciate you. Oh my god, dude, we have a foot of snow. I'm not even kidding you. Just last night, it slammed us. It is insane. Yes, Vex. Many, many moons ago, I don't even remember. Penis knows the full story, but like, Ice Phoenix somehow became Ice Penis. And that just turned into everybody screaming penis whenever Ice was in the room because we love him. And now, that's it. It's just penis. But with a U. It's penis. That's important. Because penis is important and unique. What was I going to write down? Hold on. We have the watch scene. It was gaming scene. Because I want to continue Banished. The Ghost of New Eden or whatever. That game was so cool. That one was dank. Else. I need to work on alerts, obviously, but like, as long as they're working. It's the peen of the, oh my god. Just a peen in the USA. No, stop it. I love it. Viata, I was trying to think of a way to say that. Like, it's consensual penising? I would never nickname someone if they had a problem with it. At least I would try not to. Ever. But it has been consensual. I don't want to say consensual penising, but it's I think it's like it's tummy sticks. It's like tummy sticks with a smile. Right? I don't know. You'd have to ask penis, man. Tummy sticks should never be non-consensual, by the way. How dare you tummy stick someone who says no? Get out. Get out. Just a small town peen. In a lonely world. We were playing ESO YOLOing in Cyrodiil, and then everyone noticed us spell Phoenix with an E and with the E and the O reverse. At some point, while people were saying my name in funny ways, Katie just belts out penis. If I had a nickel for every time a story ended with that, Jesus Christ. I was doing whip whap because how do you helicopter with a full-on hard-on, which I assume is what you need, for tummy sticks because the stick is implied. Otherwise it'd be like tummy grubs, right? I don't want tummy grubs. Semi-hard, but I'm talking like full mast saying hello to your belly button. I feel like helicoptering would be painful at that point, but I don't know a penis, I don't know. I was figuring tummy sticks would be a flap flap, because if someone came up to you and said, would you like to pay tummy sticks, would you assume helicoptering was involved? I'd assume it was like, on guard. Again, don't have a penis, don't know. If you all could test it, take notes, and report back tomorrow, I'd love to know. Just genuinely curious. I was hanging out with Katie, and that's how I became penis. I mean, I started out as ClassyKatie, became CK somehow. What do you do? That's the gist of a nickname, right? You don't really have a choice. It just happens, and it sticks forever. You're schwolls. Helicopter first and goes on to, is helicopter like the approach? Can you helicopter standing up at full mast? Serious question. And walk? Because again, nothing dangling off me to even know what that sensation is or how to manage such thing, but like, I imagine. Oh, we're not starting. Oh my God. So it goes from tummy grubs to sticks. Or like, I guess grub to stick doesn't make sense. Like seed, you know what? There is, I mean, I've been called Kate a few times in my life, but Katie is a nickname in itself. It just so happened that I happened to be in a role-playing show with a Classy and a Katie, like other people. And so in our conversations amongst each other, we were like, all right, we got to settle this because we have no idea who we're talking to at any given time. Because, you know, who the fuck are you talking to? There's Classy, there's Katie, there was two. So I was like, you know what? I'll take the L. Let's go CK here. And then everybody else can just keep their names. And everybody was like, sick. So we went with it and it stuck. And it's great, honestly, because there's a lot of Katies in the world and it can be very confusing. And a lot of Classies, I've noticed. You can relax enough to Helly. No shit, man. Sometimes I'm a little jealous of it. Kath. I've never gotten that. Kitty. I've got Kitty for a bit. That wasn't my favorite. It reminded me of a vagina. Or a cat. I got that for a bit, but Katie's a nickname in itself. DK's fine. I'm the only one now because that other one fucked his life up and I'm into that. There's so many fakes. I mean, there's fakes. No shit, man, you can. There's fakes on Twitch, on Twitter. I've been banned on Twitter for reporting the amount of fakes that are of me out there. And it's just because they appear to be selling porn in their DMs. And my worst fear is someone using my face to like sell underage or sex trafficking porn of any kind, et cetera, like worst fears realized. And then, I mean, I've literally had people come into my chat and be like, yo, I saw you on Tinder. And another one of the dating profiles, I can't remember the name of. Bumble? No, is that a hair product or is that a Tinder profile? Is it yes? I've never had an online dating profile in my life. Never had one. I don't know how these people make one with my face because I thought you needed a license on them. But there's one in Canada, I know. People have come and said they've seen me in Canada. Just like, my name is just ClassyKatie across the board. Unless you're on Instagram, it has 3 S's. It's me. It's a me. Tinder, Bumble, Hinge. I've never heard about Hinge, but Bumble, I think, is the one that other people have told me they've seen my profile. Multiples. And I think people must sign up with their license, like proving they're a person, and then they just use whatever pictures they find on the internet and no one cares anymore. That's what I've heard, Trouble. Honestly, from the vast majority of dude friends I have, they all say that online dating is absolute trash because 9 times out of 10, the message you get is, can I DM you on Instagram? And it's a URL to their porn site, which, like, make your money, make your bag, but phishing it is gross. It's like timeshare bullshit, you know? It's like phishing people into timeshare shit. I don't like that. Feels dirty. Not cute. I've watermarked. They know how to get rid of them now. Like, even a lot of the sites that you post pictures on watermark for you. Across the board, they watermark shit on it. It's capitalism tactics. It's gross. It's just not cute. And I mean, I'm pro sex work. Like, you do you as long as it's consensual, above board, legal, whatever. But God forbid it has anything to do with the icky side of it where people are coerced into that world and you're selling that under my face. Yuck. That makes me feel super fucking gross. But yeah, I've heard it's tons of fake accounts, which is really sad. It's like, I know we've talked about that before, but like the concept of the third place, where it's like you have home, you have work, but then people used to have like a pub or something they went to after work to like unwind, and then they'd go home. That's eliminated. And so it's like, where the fuck do you want us to meet people anymore? When they say don't dip your penis in the company pot or whatever, where am I supposed to meet someone to potentially bump genitals? Maybe you're just cuddle on the couch and watch Netflix, like where it's supposed to happen. And then these dating websites are like, we care. Here's a quiz that's going to match you with all the best people because we care. But also, half of our platform is trash bots because we care. Okay. Dude, libraries. Libraries are great, but how do you be social in a library? I.e. meet somebody. Like, to be friends with. Just a human. just to have human contact with. Because, like, as a purveyor of libraries and reading establishments, super fucking hate the loud talkers in there. Get out. Just me, though. Yeah, events and shit. Book clubs? Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. You know, the best D&D, like, I don't know if it's the best or whatever, but I worked at a Lowe's, you know, late at night or whatever, and sometimes I'd go to this grocery store called a Hagen's down the road to pick up dinner on my way home, and there was a D&D group, I swear to God, I saw them there for at least 7 years, the entirety of my working at Lowe's career, that were there every, like, Saturday night or something like that, and it was the same group of people, and they were playing D&D in, like, the shut-down cafeteria. So you know how, like, if a grocery store has a cafeteria and, like, a food bar or whatever, at a certain time of night, they tend to, like, turn all the lights off and just put up the tables? Well, the grocery store was like, I'm assuming they probably approached them, was like, hey, can we use this section of the cafeteria at nighttime when you're closed if we just leave it the way we found it? And they were absolutely sure, and I would sit and watch them. I would just sit there and make an excuse to read a book. Like, you know, not like 5 feet from them, like, but just listening to the D&D talk gave me such a fucking wetty. Oh my God. I cannot fucking tell you I miss those days. D&D will always find a way, but I thought that was genius. They had all this room, all the privacy in the world. They had, like, it was a cafeteria, so if they wanted to separate to work on a sheet or something like that, or work on a plan, they could separate literally physically across a room. I know. I was desperately trying to pull my goddamn dashboard up so we could raid Vissy. I just want my raid button. Like, where is it? I know she's live right now. She's also 420 celebrating, and I wanted to continue the celebration on. I don't want my vocal cords to die, and I need to go work on some shit for the stream, so it's better for tomorrow. Each day we grow. We change. Unless it's on your taint. If it's growing and changing, get it checked out. Please. See a dermatologist. Don't know my girl Vissy. She was hanging out all day with us, and one of y'all motherfuckers paid to get her banned, but she's amazing, and I love her so much. Absolutely 420, friendly, and 420s all the time, but she does all sorts of shit. Like, she just finished Bioshock 1. I do believe she's going to play the whole franchise, which you all know is one of my favorite franchises in the whole world, and I love deeply and sincerely, but she also does tiny crafts that are phenomenal. Like, they're this big, but, like, if you saw a picture of them, you'd think they're this big. Like, they're so detailed, and she's just really talented, bitch. And one of my favorite people in the whole world. If you don't, go be nice to her. I'll hunt you down. I'll find you. She's incredible. Seriously, I love this so much. She's one of my favorite people. Will protect at all costs. I'm going to go make tea with honey, though. I'm so high. I hope you are, too, if you so wish to be. So much pots. I need to lay down with a burrito. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Get a fucking salty snack so you're actually keeping some hydration on. And please come back tomorrow for this uninterrupted, beautiful, like, not piece of trash experience we've been having. Wow. Much excite. It's not crashing every 5 seconds. The audio's okay. It's a fucking 420 miracle. I had one more thing to say and I completely forgot. I don't know. Working on things all the time. Let me know if anything went wrong. If I missed anything today, I love you. Go be good to Vissy.